Hey everybody, what's going on? It's me back in the house. Oh boy, what are we gonna do today? Why is everything pink? There we go. I think it doesn't look so pink now. All right. There we go. Better color. Oh, hi Pam. How are you? Welcome to the stream. What are we gonna need? So, if you don't know who I am, my name is Chris. Uh, I am, along with my wife, I guess you would call it owner of the Diamond Brush. I'm the guy who sells things. Hey Tracy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So I make all sorts of doodads. I sell funnels, which we're going to use tonight. I sell trays. This particular tray would normally come with like inserts. I sell diamond painting rulers, which come in extremely handy. If you want to, get something to line up really nicely, so that you can have nice straight lines on your painting. Some paintings, but we're working on that. Tracy, how are you doing? So tonight we're going to be kitting up into Art Dot tubes in this little case that they have. I think everybody has seen these from Art Dot or all over Amazon. We are not. We're not going to be using Art Dot's funnel. I don't even know how do you open this? How do you make this work? I think. Am I doing this upside down? Probably, because I'm not smart. That doesn't even seem like the right way to do that. I think it goes this way. Yeah. You got to pull that out. Look at that. It's like smashed flat. Like who? Like, and it's like sticky on the inside. Like I feel like your drills would like, I don't know. Like one, this thing is heavy. So like, what are you kidding into that like? See that? Yeah, drills all over the place. That's hashtag not sponsored by hashtag not sponsored by Art Dot. But hey, Art Dot, I am using your nice little tubes, but we are not going to use this funnel. Can I even get it to go back in there? Oh, my painting is beautiful. Tracy, I thought that you might like to see that on stream, so I thought, you know what, let's make it a little decorative. So this this particular painting is called "Saying Goodbye." It is by Diamond Art Club, and yeah, it is a wonderful painting. It was very popular when it came out, and I was so excited that I was able to snag one. But it has like I think 12 different animals on here or something like that. Obviously, there's a pooch there. I think there's a turtle, maybe a cat or a bunny. I think there's. Let me pull this down. There's up here in the corner. There's a horse there. Um, there's another dog there. Looks like the dog from a Never-Ending Story. There's a bird here in the middle. There's a cat there. Um, what else is in here? There's a tree. So if you're into if you're a plant mom, there's a tree there. Um, yeah, bunches of flowers. Yeah, just a beautiful scene. So I was thinking, oh, we need some decoration in this stream. I don't just want to stream like on a white, on my light pad. So I was like, you know what? Let's stress it up a little bit. All right. And then underneath this painting is the painting that the other painting that I'm working on. So I'm about to start my second whip, which is going to be my Summer with the Masters whip, and that one is called The Seasons Summer. So this is done by Alphonse Mucha, which is a French painter, and this painting was done in 1896 by Alphonse Mucha, and it is called The Seasons Summer. I believe there are 4 of them: summer, fall, winter, spring. Maybe I'll be able to collect them all. I know someone else is working on Persimmon, I think, which is another Mucha painting, which is probably going to be beautiful. I love that this is there's his signature there next to his printed name. There's a signature. Obviously, he didn't sign it, but here's his signature there. This is 52 colors, including 3 ABs, for a total of 79,356 diamonds to be placed on here. This is a square drill canvas. Tracy, Pamela, I know that y'all will both eventually get this, but what I also know is the next time that this comes around, like it's gonna go like that. I know, and you know the reason why? You know the reason why? Because I'm buying all of them. I'm buying all of them, and they're going straight to what is it? Maracay. That's where they're going. I'm doubling the price like a boss. I'm getting paid this time. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that to you. It'll probably be forever before I even kit that one up. So I printed a 3D funnel. I 3D printed a funnel. This is a funnel for round tubes. You can get these on my website. The link, where is it? Right here. Yeah, right there. Right there, that link right there. Go there and you can pick up one of these funnels. How it works: unscrew the tube, and then it slips in here, and there's little grooves meant to hold it in place there. You don't need to put another funnel in there. You just pour your drill straight in there, and then you slide it back out, screw the cap on, label it, and you're done. And then I got a tray here just in case I have some spillage. It's 52 colors, so I decided to use a 60 color or 60 tube art dot kit. Oh my God, did I just do the TikTok thing where I tap my nails on stuff? They're getting to me, yo. If my wife saw that, she would make fun of me. She's like, "Oh my God, you're turning into a TikTok girly," and I'm like, "No. We keep it man here 100% of the time, except for my pretty nails." So let's crack open this kit, see what's in here, see what we have to work with. Okay. Toolkit. I mean, this. Okay. Who out there is like opening up a Diamond Art Club kit? Who has at least 2 kits already at home? Who? Anybody still using this? Like Art Dot. If I could pay $5 less for a painting and this was optional, like absolutely, because I'm just gonna take this. Yeet. We don't need that. We don't need that. Have I not even looked at this canvas? Oh my God, I haven't. I haven't even looked at this canvas. Oh, that's a sad. You don't even get nothing, really, really. Your boy didn't even get nothing. No, but nobody uses that. So it's like Art Dot. Come on, make that optional. So we've got all of our stickers here for all 52 colors here, and this big picture here is a sticker. So if you've got like a diamond painting journal or something, you could slap that on there with your start date and your end date, stuff like that. Really cool. So, oh, why am I putting that away? We're gonna need that, yo. We're gonna need that. You see how distracted I get when I'm like streaming and trying to do painting stuff? That's why it takes me forever to get anything done. It's not y'all's fault. I like hanging out with y'all. Let's check out this canvas and these drills. I can't imagine that in a master's painting, would there really be like, it has like 4 ADs. Like where are they going on the master's painting? I save it, but you never use it. I know there's quite a number of people that use or not use them, but they save them up, like for a whole year or whatever, and then they go and take them to schools and drop them off with schools for their after-school art programs or diamond painting programs and stuff like that. And I think that's cool. So you got your drill package here with all your drills in it. They labeled it just in case you like to keep your drills in a separate location from your canvas. Usually I just put things back in the box. So I don't know why you would store your canvas in a separate location from your drill. I don't know. If you know why somebody would do that, like, let me know, because if I open these two, like, I'm just gonna kit this up and the canvas is gonna be on my desk. Like, what else am I doing with it? Unless I've got multiple whips in progress, then I might hang this up like on the wall, attached with some potato chip clips to a coat hanger or something. But then, what do you do with this? This is gonna be in tubes, or it's gonna be in my tray bricks. So, like, if this is still in the package, why are the two separate? Somebody explain that to me. I can't see a reason to do that, but I'm a new diamond painter, so what do I know? But we do have some very pretty colors in here. Lots of flesh tones I see. We've got some nice bright reds in there. Okay. Get that out of here. Oh my God, 951, flesh tone all day. How many 951s do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them bad boys. Okay. 6 of the 951s, okay. Maybe that's the dress color, I don't know, but we have certainly lots of creams, pinks, peaches. I can see here from the picture that that red in the hair is just, and that's not even her hair. That's just flowers up there. Beautiful. Lots of blues are going to be in the background. Let's try to find our ABs real quick. Come on, where's the shiny? Show me the shiny. Oh, there they are. So we got some green ABs. That's color 100. Hey, there's a blue inside of all these reds. That's not supposed to be there. All of these drills are so shiny that it's actually kind of hard to distinguish the ABs. Don't ABs have like a Z designation? Yeah, it's just the greens that I've found so far. This package right here labeled 100. Okay, well, they're not going to reveal themselves to us. That's all right. That's all right. Let's take all of this and move it over here. Yes, I am super careful with my drills because I like to live dangerously and just throw them around. Let's see what we got for a canvas. My painting is the same with that color. Oh wow, the first thing that greets you is that bright red. Impressive. So I'm going to take a moment to reverse roll this. I tried doing this with a non-poured glue canvas. Doesn't work as nicely. So good call on the Diamond Art Club for using the cloth back tourmaline canvases and poured glue for your adhesive. Alrighty. Hey, yo, and all my Twitch peeps, don't be clipping that, okay? I'm just trying to straighten out the canvas. I know you. I know what y'all are thinking already, and you need to grow up, okay? You need to grow up. It's such a deceptively simple looking painting because you go, oh well, that's a fairly limited color palette, but no, no, it is not. It is not a limited color palette. I mean, it is, but if you were to actually look at the paint palette being held by the artist, it would be a fairly limited color palette, but the mixing of the various tones and the gradients to create the highlights and the flesh tone and shadows, like that's really where the real magic happens, and that's why today we consider these people masters of their art. I am hoping that these little U-turns symbols all through here are like gold. That's what I'm really hoping for. So check marks, where are our U-turn symbols? I missed them. No, I guess they're just brown. Whoa, somebody dropping some support on the coffee shop. Yo, thank you very, very much for that. Awesome. Oh, and I definitely have some stories and some news to tell about the coffee shop. So I really do appreciate you guys continuing to support me. This week, a little bit of a struggle, but we're working through it. Tomorrow, well, late tonight because I'll be up late. I'm gonna fire up the printers once again because I think I have formulated a plan and resolved some issues, and so I feel comfortable and confident in sending product back out because I don't want to put anything in people's hands that I don't feel good about. And I have learned my lesson in trusting that designs that I do not make myself are as accurate as what I perceive them to be. Just because somebody has made something well one time doesn't mean that everything they make is going to be absolutely perfect. So I've gone back, made some changes, modified some stuff, and modified it quite a bit that it is now just my own design. That way I can guarantee that that it does what I expect it to do. That is just, and like everybody says when you're working on one of these Mucha paintings, like just the skin tones, the human form, and especially the dress, the flow of the cloth, the organic look of the cloth, it's really, really beautiful. So this is going to be great. And feet, yeah, so those who are, feet, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you savages. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. Oh, and I wanted to show you guys. Okay, I'm giving you a little bit more feet. Calm down, guys. The signature here, isn't that awesome? And it's not like on the plastic. It's on the canvas. So if I were to have this mounted, I would probably have this cut and then remounted somewhere else within the frame. But super, super cool. I do like that touch. Jay Lele in the house. What's up, Jay Lele? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. So, a really fantastic painting. Look at that. Hello, hello, I'm here. Yes. I'm excited. Jay Lee, what you up to? What's going on tonight? Friday night. Friday night of all the places you could hang out. You hanging out with me? To be honest, I'm actually surprised that I'm here because I'm like, I was gonna come home and to hang out in the in Elisa's stream, and but then I was like, wait, it's 8 o'clock and she's not on. Like, did I miss it? So I went to her channel and I don't know, maybe I know she's got a lot on her plate for sure. Like she's got a couple of reviews to do. Like she's got a bunch of other videos and stuff. You're about to go to sleep after a 12-hour workday. Hey, well, you're in the right place if you want to fall asleep quickly. But chances are I might still be streaming when you wake up. That's how long I stream for. Like I don't play around. If I'm gonna set up all these cameras and stuff and hang out with you guys, like I'm gonna be here for a while. Like I'm not gonna give you like an hour. Like we're gonna hang out together. So most of the time in my stream, I tell people, grab your brush, grab your canvas, and let's paint together. And so we just hang out and we talk and have occasionally good conversations, sometimes not. And my favorite thing is when it gets quiet, when I'm just like concentrating, painting on my canvas, doing my thing, and so is everybody else. And it's just like those quiet moments, but when you're with somebody, if that makes sense, when you can just, I don't know how else to explain it. Like sometimes with me and my wife, we're on the couch, and we've both got our Kindle, and we're reading a book, a separate book, and we're just in the silence in our own little worlds, but we're together. And it's like reading a book on the couch without her doesn't feel the same. Like I'll have my snacks, I'll have my whiskey, and I'll have my book, and I'm tucked in under my little blanket. I've got my little remote clicker page turner thing because I'm lazy. I'm not moving my hand. I want to click a button to turn my page on my Kindle like a boss. And it just, it's great, but it's even better just knowing that she's 2 feet away from me. And so when I do, long streams and we're painting together, that's kind of what I want to do. I want to paint and be like in my own little world, but in my own little world with y'all. Like, you're going to talk me to sleep. You tried to paint, but you couldn't keep your eyes open. Hey, you know what? I'll be the voice that talks you to sleep. Myra in the house. Hey, welcome, Myra. I think you're new here. Have you been in the stream before? Well, welcome, everybody. Hope you said hi to Myra. Thank you so much for being here. It's fantastic. So we're gonna kit up. Not this painting. This painting is called Saying Goodbye. But we're gonna kit up my Summer with the Masters painting, which is Summer by Alphonse Mucha from 1896. And let's get our tools. So we're gonna need some scissors. I know, laying scissors on the canvas. You guys are probably like, oh my God, he's an idiot. It's fine. A tray. We're gonna need a funnel. We got our stickers. Yes, yes. And I've got a Art Dot 60. So that'll be over here where I'll just take my. We'll just put those over there for now. We'll just tuck those away. And if you missed it, how it works: unscrew the lid, insert right in there. This acts as a funnel. Pour your drills in there, pull them out, screw it back on, slap on a sticker. Back in the kit. Very simple. All right. So tell me about it, guys. Who's up first? What you been doing today? Or is it better if I lead us off? You do have to remember, I might not talk because I want to concentrate on this. God forbid I put the wrong sticker on the wrong tube. Or, as I was about to do, cut this package open while there was no tube in it. In the funnel. See, already very for number one. And we're about to screw up, you see? Pam's diamond painting. Hey. That sounds like a great start to a weekend. Tracy, you riding the struggle bus? Yeah, it's been a tough week for you, girl. I know. That's a heartbreaker. But you know what? You're here now with us, and look at that. Our first pour, no static, baby. No static. That just slid in there. It's nice. So 3341, where are we? Does anybody kit up in order? Is that like a thing? Am I doing this all wrong? Or does it just not really matter? Like, who cares? Is anybody like that particular where they're like, oh, I'm gonna kit up in order? Is that a thing? But you know what, Tracy spent a lot of time talking to me all week, and it's not like I'm the world's greatest psychiatrist or something. Did my wife move my trash? Oh, I was like, where's my trash? Where's my trash can? Yeah. So I'm just gonna put that right up there. That'll work perfect. That's actually a little dark if I put it up there. We'll just set it down here. That'll be just fine. Drop that down there. You do the biggest bags first. Okay. You got like a reason for doing that, or you just go big or go home and just jump in with the hardest stuff? You're just like, you know what? Now, when it comes to the big bags, I prefer to kit up like just like one bag into like a full tube, and then like when that tube is full or the bag is almost going to fill it or whatever it is, unless it's overflowing, I just leave the others like in their packaging. But I do notice that some people will just, if they have extra tubes, they will just kit up. They'll just pour their drills into the extra tubes and then like, use like a grease pencil or something and hand label those. So what do we got there? 829. It's because they drive you nuts. It requires a little more work. I could see that. And you know what? For a second there, I was losing my mind because I'm reading chat here. And I forgot where I put I was like, where are my stickers? They're right there in front of you, Chris. Pay attention. Pay attention. 829. So you guys are going to have to pay attention for me. I think that's why like people don't do whip and chat kit ups. Like at least not live. It's like, let me concentrate on this. But like I said, I like to live life dangerously, yo. Now I probably will go through once I've got all of these in bottles, and I'll rearrange them so that their order number matches the order number that's on the painting. I'll probably do that because it'll help me find them easier. But as far as just like putting them in bottles, I ain't that worried about it. All right, what's up next? Number 160, baby. This is a pretty blue color. So earlier this week, I got a message from Payali, who is my very nice Hawaiian friend, amazing woman, and she let me know that she received her package, and it was supposed to take like 2 weeks to get there to Hawaii because it's like USPS ground, and she got it in like 3 days. So I was like, freaking fantastic, awesome. But she's like, yo, the round ruler that I just bought, because I released round rulers and labeled them as being accurate for new DAC round canvases. And so she bought a couple rulers, and she's like, yo, I just got this brand new painting from Amazon, and your ruler doesn't fit. And I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't fit? Of course it fits. Like, I tested it multiple times on different paintings. Of course it fits. And she's like, no, it doesn't fit. And she sent me a picture, and I'm like, oh shit, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. What have I done wrong? Did I send the wrong one or whatever? I'm thinking like, what did I do wrong? It's like, I tested it. So I pulled out a ruler that I have here in stock, and pulled out the painting, it's 2 paintings that I tested with, and I'm like, what are you talking about? This, you see how this lines up? And shot her a picture back, and I'm like, it lines up. What are you talking about? And she's like, well, what paintings are you using? And I'm like, I'm using Blueberry Fairy and Flower Fairy because I like fairies. Hey, shoot me. They're beautiful women with wings who have magic powers. What's not to like? And she's like, oh, I think maybe, do you think like DAC maybe did something with the grid? And I'm like, yeah, of course they did on the squares. I know about that. That's why I labeled them as, like my square ruler, it's for new canvases, because I know that the old canvases don't fit my ruler. Not yet anyway, until I work that math out. I'll get there eventually. And she's like, maybe they did something with the rounds. And I'm like, why? No one cares about rounds. Apparently a lot of people care about rounds. But, so I'm like, well, okay, I have a third DAC painting. Let's try it out. Saying Goodbye just came out like a month ago. So put the ruler down. Oh snap, it doesn't fit. What the heck? And I'm like moving the ruler around. I'm like turning it sideways, and I'm like, no matter what, this thing does not fit. oh my God, I have horribly messed up something. So I go back to my fairies and I'm like, oh, this fits. This is insane. I don't know what's going on. So we go back and forth, not like in a mean way or nothing like that, but we're trying to figure out like what the heck is going on. And so we come to the conclusion that maybe, like the squares, DAC has somewhere along the line, because they're not required to tell us, like, hey, we changed the grid size, that maybe they changed the grid size like they did on the squares. And then, lo and behold, like the very next day, I see a post in the VIP group where somebody's like, yo, these new round paintings are awesome because the drills like fit together so tightly they almost click together like the squares do. And I'm like, what? So I'm like reading this post, and so somebody mentioned like, yo, that's gonna cause havoc with the people who make like rulers and all. So I post in there like, yeah, you're not kidding. So I go back to Piali and I'm trying to like, work this math out or whatever, and it's just like, okay, yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Is that I'm new to diamond painting, to Diamond Art Club, and all of this stuff. So I was thinking when they did restocks and they like reprinted a painting, even if they had changed the grid size, like the grid was overlaid over top of the artwork, not printed at the same time as it. So even if they reprinted it like 3 years later, they'd be reprinting it with the new tighter grid. No, that's not what they do. They just reprint it and sell it to you in 2025, even though it came out in like 2023 or 2022 with the old grid size on there, which I did not make a ruler for. So I'm looking at the dates now on paintings and going, okay, this one's old, this one's new, whatever. So what I figured out is that the rulers that I just released on the first don't really fit new DAC paintings, which is what I labeled them for. So when I figured that out, I immediately removed them off of my store, because I'm like, oh, what do? I've already shipped like 20 of these things to people. So I'm messing around and I'm like, okay, well, let's see what else it does or doesn't fit. Maybe it fits something and it could be useful to these people who've already paid for it, and some people who've already received it. So I put it on a Temu painting, and it fits on a Temu painting. And I'm like, well, maybe that's a fluke, like when I did the fairies and it fits on some paintings but not others. And I have 3 Temu paintings here. Fits on all 3, no problem. Like lines up like chef's kiss. So I put it on my wife's Diamond Dots painting that she got, but she's doing Van Gogh's irises for her summer with the Masters. And she used my round ruler on that. Fit perfectly, finished a whole entire 4x4 section, and it looks beautiful. Everything's so tight, so crisp and straight. And I'm like, okay, well, it works with Diamond Dots and Temu. Like, what else? And then somebody, I can't remember who messaged me. It might have been Piali again, but they were like, yo, it works with Dreamer Designs, but Dreamer Designs older canvases, older round canvases. And I'm like, did I accidentally make a ruler that works with Temu paintings, Diamond Dots, and Dreamer Designs, and DAC's old paintings, and literally the only thing it doesn't work for is DAC's new paintings? So I'm like, okay, that's disturbing, but hey, everybody and their dog has been asking me, do I make round rulers for Temu? Yes, I guess is the answer there. Number 632. There we are, right at the top. So I accidentally made a ruler for Temu and shipped it to people. And then I get a message from Elisa, who bought a bunch of stuff and bought some of the new trays, and she's like, yo, the new trays don't like the drills won't go in the grooves, and if they do go in the grooves, they're like so tight in the groove that I can't get them back out of the grooves. And I'm like, what? Now the trays, yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's a bonus in a way, because it's like hey, it doesn't work for this one, but it works for these other five. You know, it doesn't work for what I say it does, but it works for everything that I said it won't work for. That's okay. And so Elisa's like, yo, this doesn't work, and I'm like, well, that's the same guy who designed my large tray, that I sell with the interchangeable plates is the same person who designed the smaller trays that I sell. These things, you know, and I was just like, yeah, they're good. You know, it's like I don't know why they wouldn't fit. So I I printed out a fresh one, and lo and behold, yeah, squares fit in there, but they fit so tightly in there that it's not great to use. And I'm like, damn it. And then rounds, because the rounds are bigger than the squares, just don't really fit in there at all. And I'm just like, oh crap, I've already sent some of these out too. So now what do? I got two products that I just released, and it's been 10 days, and like people have like purchased these things, and I'm just like, oh crap, I'm in trouble now. So I made a post on my coffee page. Hopefully all of you have read it, explaining what I just explained to you. And the resolutions that I've come up with that I think are very fair, and they should be speedy resolutions. Now, because of this issue, I have not shipped some packages. So some people are going to get some packages late, but I have messaged everybody, and let them know, hey, this is what's going on, and this is the resolution that I've come up with for it. So what I'm going to do is everyone between the 1st of the month and the 10th, everyone between the 1st and the 10th who has ordered a package, whether they have received it or not. So basically, anytime before I posted that 3-part story that you can go and read on my coffee page, if you ordered a tray, I'm just going to send you out a brand new tray with the corrected grooves on there, for free, my cost. I'm just going to ship it to you in the normal way, and you'll get it middle through the end of next week. You can keep the other tray, you can trash it, you can set it on fire, you know, whatever you want to do. But I'm going to send that out to you for free as a replacement. And then everyone who ordered a round ruler, because the round ruler has use. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's apparently a great tool. Just go ahead and keep using it, because I know there are quite a few people who paint all sorts of manufacturers' paintings, Dreamer Designs and Temu and Diamond Painting Shop and all. Test it out on all of your canvases. See how it works out for you. You know, and please get back to me and let me know, so that way I can verify and add to the list of things that it does work for, and continue to use it and have fun with it. And then I'm going to also send them a 50% off coupon to use in the store, in case they want to pick up a square ruler and they only ordered rounds, or they want to pick up a tray or something like that. They'll get a big discount on that stuff there. So that way they'll have a good ruler that's useful now, and then when I add more things to the shop, or if there was something else they were wanting to pick up, they can pick that up at a great discount. Yeah, plus, yeah, yeah, everybody's got old kits, so that's what I'm thinking, is that, hey, you know, everybody's still going to be able to get some use out of that ruler, and you know, whether, you know, if you want to wait until hopefully the middle to the end of next week, when I get the new round ruler formulated for the new DACs. When I get that done, then you can pick that up at half price, which would be awesome. Or you can use it to buy something else. You know, so it's awesome. You got a great tool, and then you can get some more tools if you like at a really good price. And I think that's a fair solution. You know, what do you guys think? And of course, you know, if anybody has any other, you know, questions or concerns or whatever, you know, please hit me up. You can email me or message me from my coffee page there. And let me know, and I'll be happy to talk to you and reach if you need some sort of different resolution or whatnot, then I'll be happy to help you out with that. All right, 3830. Put that lid there. You think it rocks? Tracy's such a cheerleader for me, but I think she's also a cheerleader for just about anybody. So thank you very much for that, Tracy. You make me feel good about messing up so bad, but hey, we all mess up, and hey, I also learned that I'm going to have to buy every painting in existence to make sure that they all work for every tool that I ever create. If I don't ever want to have this happen again. So I'm just taking a little break tonight because it's been a heck of a week, and my brain has been exploding, and I've got little rulers here. I've got big rulers, measurement tools, and just all kinds of stuff. Calipers over here, a pile of notes and testers and stuff that I've made. Yeah. Trying to get things tested out so that I can get products out to you that are awesome, that you're going to enjoy. $8.98. So more than likely, what I'll do is either very late tonight or first thing in the morning, because I'm off tomorrow, I will add the round rulers back to the store, because right now they're hidden so that nobody can buy them. But I'll add the round rulers back to the store, but they'll have a new description, and I'll probably change the description for the square rulers as well, so that there'll be a disclaimer there that says these square rulers are made for new DAC paintings, but please be aware they may not fit all paintings, as diamond painting manufacturers tend to change or modify their canvases without notice. Since they are not required to inform me, just some random guy on the internet, of their plans to adjust their canvases. So I wish they would. I wish that I could partner with DAC, and they would put my ruler in their store. That would be flipping awesome. That would be great. Go on Shark Tank and be like, all right, the valuation is 1% for $10 million. It's like, are you telling me that you value your company at $100 million? Yes, I do. For 3D printing a plastic straight line jig, yes, $100 million. Honey, we can go on that cruise you wanted. But for the most part, that's been my week. How's your week going? Everybody except Tracy. Pamela sent me a video. That girl is darn near a track star for real, though. She needs to not just send them to me. She needs to post them online. Like Pam, you need to post those just general Facebook population, because I feel like so many other people would benefit by seeing you working hard and doing what you're doing. That is absolutely amazing. How hard it is to do what you do, but I don't think a lot of people would truly understand what that's like, and then the awesome sense of achievement that you get from accomplishing something like that, right? if you don't mind me, I'm going to explain very generally, but um, Pamela has a medical condition that has rendered her wheelchair bound for the large part of almost 30 years. And this woman is like running laps around her living room. Like that's amazing. And like I think a large portion of that has to do with some changes to your diet or something like that. And how it affects organ function for you. And it's amazing to see every time I get one of these videos. It's just like, what? She also got her driver's license back. What was that, last week that you got your driver's license back? So now you're just a menace behind the wheel to all of the citizens in your town? Flipping awesome. So heck yeah, celebrate the wins no matter how small. 13, 356, yep, looking good. How did I just pull that? Dee. Now, is there anybody else who's doing summer with the Masters? Pamela, are you doing summer with the Masters? Tracy, I'm pretty sure you are because you're working on Persimmon, I think. And I know Elisa is working on Amuka as well. My wife is working on Van Gogh's Irises from Dreamer Designs. Yeah, Tracy's got Primrose. My wife's got Irises. Elisa's got Spring. No, I think Elisa's doing Primrose as well. I know it's a Muka. I know that much. I wish she were here. She could tell us what she's doing. Night's Rest. Ah, okay. Tracy knows all. You know, I decided this week to like let my nails grow out, mainly because I didn't really have the money to get them done. I didn't have the money or the time really to pay another $55 to $60 to get them done again, and they haven't reached the point where they're absolutely horrible yet, um, but they're getting there. And like the longer they get, the more that I find that it gets harder to type on a keyboard because I can't use my finger pads to press the keys. And using a tablet or trying to text on a phone is a friggin' nightmare because my deck of nails are in the way. So like hats off to all you ladies who have figured out how to do that stuff with nails on. Like are you serious? Now there are some good things about having nails. Like You know, if I have to like scratch something, like my back, come on, ladies, um, like I can really get in there. like, like I got nails. Like it's, I used to have like scratch and scratch. Now it's just like, and like okay, it's taken care of. So, you know, there's that advantage. Your nails are still shit. Well, do something about them. You know what, Tracy? If you'd stop buying and hoarding all of these diamond paintings, okay, then you would have money to do your nails, okay? All right? Priorities, priorities, girl, priorities, okay? Yeah, the only reason why my nails are painted like literally is so that I wouldn't have like gross nails in front of you guys. Like that's, you know, just to to basically just to be real with you guys. Like that's why. Because when I was doing practice videos, setting up for live streaming and all, and like my hands in 4K, my cuticles were gross. Like just bad. And somebody put on Facebook, Chris Ziegler might have them. What might I have? Let me check this out. Let's see. I was wondering if anyone knows where I can get a round mesh ruler in size 138 for the newest DAC. For the newest DAC canvases, we just talked about that. So here's somebody who's wanting new and like a mesh ruler, no. But round rulers, yes, but she's wanting it for the newest DAC canvases, and nobody has quite developed that yet. So I'm working on it. I'm off work tomorrow, so I will probably devote the majority of my day to working on that. Hopefully I'll strike gold rather quickly, and then I can get that thrown up in the store as well. So DAC changing their canvases must be a relatively new thing, because people are now starting to ask for rulers that work with rounds. Two things have happened. One, DAC has started releasing a lot more round paintings, and they've also started releasing a lot of these round paintings in smaller sizes. So your 17 by 22, your 22 by 22, 22 by 24, 22 by 27, stuff like that. These smaller size round paintings that are, you know, right around the, say, $50 mark, $52, $57, stuff like that, which makes a high quality canvas and drills relatively affordable compared to what they normally sell at the $70 and $80 plus mark. So, hey, Benita in the house, what's up? So, everybody, meet Benita. If you're wondering why the delays on shipping out products or errors with rulers and all, Benita is at fault, because without her, I would have been completely oblivious that I was sending out products that didn't quite work as intended. But also, thanks to Benita, we figured out that, hey, might not work for this, but it works for all this other stuff, which is amazing. So thank you very much for that, Benita. And let's see, 5-hour time difference, so it's 4:30, just after 4:30 in Hawaii. So she must have took the early day off, either that or she's stuck in traffic on her way home. Aloha, aloha. So 8:17. Benita, I am kitting up my Summer with the Masters painting, which is a painting by Alphonse Mucha from 1896. This is the season's summer. Not this painting. This painting is the Rainbow Ridge painting that came out not too long ago. Yeah, 437. So number 817. Where are you? There you are. Had to use my bifocal to see that one. Oh no! Wait, people get the flu in Hawaii? Isn't it warm? I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, has that just kept you at home, or are you like so down with the flu, like you're incapacitated, so not even diamond painting? Come on, get out of there. Last little drill. Oh, Benita's doing Primrose. Okay. Summer with the Masters for Benita, Primrose. That's like 2 Primroses. Is everybody doing DAC Buka paintings for Summer with the Masters? Is it because they only have like 3 Masters paintings on the whole DAC website right now? You made an attempt to do diamond painting, didn't work out, huh? Ah, that's okay. I'm just doing a kit up and running my mouth right now. Taking forever to do my kit up. But hey, it is what it is. I'm just hanging out. I can either do a kit up by myself and be somewhat bored, not having anybody to talk to, or I can hang out with you, fine people. 3, 8, 2, 3. You see how I had to stutter there? Yeah, my brain was like, are they fine people? And I'm like, my other brain was like, yeah, absolutely, say it. Yeah, what do they say when you let the dark thoughts creep in? It's like, no, don't say that. So, Benita, you got my message on coffee. Hopefully you did, and hopefully everybody who's a follower on coffee, they read the front page or saw my Facebook post. Like, I literally posted it everywhere that I could, just to let people know, if they've ordered. It's really sad that some people will order from me, but they won't actually follow the coffee page to get the newest updates. That's a bummer, because this is kind of an update that you want to get. Are you like new with the flu, or you've had the flu for a while and now you're just like getting better with the flu? Okay, good. And Benita, what do you think? Because I think you're one of the people that is affected. What do you think, honestly, now of my resolutions that I've made in order to be fair while fixing the problem? Do you think that the resolutions are fair? Believe me, it's not going to hurt my feelings. You think one or the other way. I don't, But I always like to know, because customer service and how people feel that they're best served is unique to each and every individual, and not all solutions work for every individual. 608. Oh no, she's typing a novel. I'm in trouble. She's gonna be like, no, you should give me 100% discount in your store all the time off of everything. There we go. Oh, and that's my Google Chrome informing me that someone has tagged me in a post. Thank you very much for doing that, whoever did that. It must be a post about a ruler or something. I always appreciate when that happens. Some of these groups make it like nigh on impossible to, like, people want to discuss it or talk about something like a ruler, but as a person who makes the ruler, it's just like you can't go in there and be like, hey, I make this thing that y'all are talking about and it's really cool and I know you guys would find it useful, and then you get the ban hammer or they delete your message and you're just like, I was just trying to tell them something about what they were already talking about. But I get it, because you don't want your Facebook group to turn into like an eBay listing with every single vendor and proprietor in there trying to sell something to everybody. Instead of just growing a community of diamond painters, now you just have a community of advertisers, and that's not what you want. So I get it. I get it. But like in a Discord group, when you grow a Discord community, like in most of the Discord communities that I'm in, they'll just create a text channel, like a subgroup inside of the server that's just for sellers and proprietors. So if you're looking to buy something, you just go to that section of the group and there's all the sellers. So people who are selling stuff, and some of the groups, if they have a lot of sellers or a lot of eBay stores or Etsy stores, it won't just be a general section where all the sellers are. There will be a dedicated thread for each individual seller, which is also very cool because the sellers know that they can go to one place inside of a diamond painting or Facebook group or whatever, and like if they need a troubleshoot, they can just go to, say, the diamond brush section of the Discord, and I only have to monitor that. I just follow that one thread, and anytime somebody posts in it or asks a question, it alerts me. I can answer it. I can troubleshoot it right there in the thread, which is awesome. I freaking love Discord. I've been doing Discord now for, God, I don't know how long, but excuse me. It's been a while, and I love it. I would honestly love to get away from the Facebook groups and just do community growth on Discord and on my coffee page like I do for my pinball stuff, and that would be the only thing I'd mess with. But it took 5 years to grow my pinball community, which is awesome. I love them. Yes, there is a Diamond Brush on Discord. Although I was trying to show somebody like how to find it, and I posted it, and they were like, it doesn't work. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that it does. Oh. Hey, King of the Hill pinball machine is getting close to being finished. They need beta testers for that. Sweet. Looks like I might head over there late tonight and see what's up. Let's see. We'll go in here to the Diamond Brush. Here's channel names, invites. Set this link to never expire. Copy this link. Sweet. And oh. Chat. It's gonna let me pop out my chat. Yes. That's what I need. 2 notifications. Oh, Pamela Wilson said, love having Sandy on. And Sandy, you're going to love the Forever Young Trays. What y'all did for me has been a daily gift and a treat. Oh, Pamela, absolutely love that you love the trays. That was from 3 days ago, so somehow I missed that notification that you had posted those. But thank you very much for saying that. It's very nice words, and I'll be sure to let Sandy know that you enjoyed seeing her on the stream. Oh. And Betty Jagger, look at that. She posted a picture with my ruler on it in the Diamond Club group. Man, well, thank you very much, Betty, for doing that. That's awesome. Look at all these people showing love. I super appreciate it. That is incredibly nice. Okay, so hopefully that Discord link shows up there. It should do. Benita, you need to get on Discord again. So yeah, give that a try and see if that Discord link works. If it doesn't, then I've done something. Hey, there's Tracy. Wave to say hi. I sure will. Tracy, welcome to my Discord. Not a whole lot here yet because I was having trouble getting people to into the Discord. But okay, great. Now it works. So now we can begin building our Discord community. Awesome. One of the reasons why I want to start a Discord community, at the top of the stream, I talked about, painting together. And one of the ways that we can do that is through Discord in their voice chat. And so there's a few things that I can do with my streaming software and with Discord, in that I can essentially take what is a Google Meets and I can just put us all on the same live stream instantly. So you can just have a camera pointed, you can use your cell phone pointed at your canvas, and that way everybody can see everybody's canvas, and we can all just hang out like a big club meet, like we're all sitting around one giant table and diamond paint together and voice chat and talk to each other in real time. And we can do that through the magic of Discord. So for those of you who are interested in something like that, or you just want to come join a community dedicated to diamond painting and specifically the diamond brush, then I invite you, please join me in my Discord and help us build a really, really cool community and watch this stream really, really come alive. If it's anything like the pinball live streams or the Golf with Friends live streams that I do, you guys are in for a friggin' treat. Oh God, did you see what I was about to do? I'm sitting here talking about my Discord and I don't even have a friggin' tube in here. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. We're gonna put number 451 off in here. Yep, get in there. do, 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 do. And what's cool is that even if you you don't have a camera setup or anything like that, you can just use your phone and download the Discord app on your phone, and you can still participate in Discord voice chat live on stream, just like a Facebook call, really. And it's just your voice. Sometimes it is faster and more fun just to talk to people directly, using your voice to be a part of something, rather than typing. You might be busy diamond painting and you can't type as much or as fast as you want. Well, that's what Discord is for. See, what's really cool is that I can actually go, like right now, I can just open up a voice chat channel in my Discord. Oh, I actually do. What do you know? There's a voice chat channel, and I can go in there right now. Boom, and there I am. I'm in Discord voice chat. And hopefully you're not hearing an echo on stream. I don't believe you are. And then anybody else who wants to join that Discord voice chat can just click on the paint along, and boom, they're talking to me. Just that simple. Already set up, ready to go, instantaneous, that fast. I had a nice conversation with Tracy last night, not in Discord, but it was nice. She is an amazing listener, and vocally, very obviously Canadian. What would I need to buy for my phone to participate? What? Nothing. You don't need to buy nothing. Go to your App Store or the Google Play Store and download Discord. that's literally all you need to do. And then just log into Discord, find my server, and then just hop in. You don't need to buy anything. It's absolutely 100% free. I do all of the work and just build a cool community for you to hang out in. It's super easy, barely an inconvenience. And I'm very used to leaving my Discord voice chat open automatically every time that I stream, just so anybody can hop in and out. Now in voice chat, because it's live voice, like I'm not quick to like put the ban hammer on something except for my Discord voice chat. So just don't be that one, because I'm gonna have to get all Liam Neeson on you, and like, you know, I will find you because I have a special set of skills. Like don't be in voice chat acting a fool, right? Because if I get banned and pinged, like, you know, that's just bad for all of us. That's just a bad look for the diamond painting community. So just don't do that. A tripod. Oh, you're talking about like if you wanted to actually like show your canvas and stuff like that. I mean, oh, so people can see you painting? Yeah. So as far as like software and stuff, that's all free. If you can do a Google Meet or like a Google Hangout or something like that, you know, with video from like your cell phone, it's literally the same thing. I wish I could show you, like, okay, maybe I can. So I'm gonna angle my camera here just so you can kind of see, maybe, yeah, this thing here. Can I zoom out anymore? No, not really. But I'll just kind of twist that. But you see this little arm here that I've got? It's literally just a little L-shaped arm that goes across, and my camera is like right here, just off screen there. And it's like, I think maybe it costs like $40 or $50, but it doesn't even have to be that expensive. But it just holds my cell phone. It just clamps to the front of my desk, and it's just a little L-shaped arm. And it's got these little, you know, I can unscrew this and I can angle the arm, and it's got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 sections to it. And it comes with a cell phone mount, and my phone is just, you know, plugged into a little outlet here so that it stays charged. And there's all sorts of ways to use your to use your webcam, your camera on your phone to get it into the stream. But pretty much all you have to do in Discord is just click share your screen or screen share, and it'll ask you what you want to use for your video source, and you just tell it my cell phone camera, and just make sure your cell phone camera is pointed at your canvas. Bada bing, there you go. The only thing that I have to do is just add your camera to the stream, and that's relatively easy to do. So yeah, we can all have fun. We can all have fun that way. But yeah, if you don't already have like some sort of tripod or something, yeah, you would want to get that for sure. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find the one that I used. I got a bunch of stuff in my cart. Oh yeah. You go to your previous orders. Yeah, there it is. View the item. Let's view the product details. And where's my little share button? Usually there's a share button. Busy Bee! What's up, Busy Bee? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh well, I guess because it's not the app. There's no. Let's see. Can I just? Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll just copy this, and I'll paste it there. Bam. There we go. Yeah, so that's the camera mount that I'm using. Looks like I got my, hey, Busy Bee, aloha. As soon as I saw the aloha, I knew exactly who it was. Awesome, awesome, yeah. All right, cool. Welcome, everybody. But yeah, being in this Discord, so the Diamond Chit Chat is exactly what it is. It's just a text channel, just like a Facebook group, and you know, you can go in there, you can say hi and you know, text, and I'll add some little sub pages, some sub channels there that'll be dedicated to showing off your pictures, your whip-in chats on Wednesday, stuff like that. And then you can also come in and hang out in the paint along. Whether or not you have a camera doesn't really matter. If you just want to join with your cell phone and just talk like it was a phone call, you're welcome to do that as well. So hey, thank you very much for joining. It is appreciated. And let's get my camera aimed back in the right place there. Look at me showing off my books in the background, like, oh yeah, he must read a lot of books. Kind of. I've been so busy with diamond painting, like some of my books back here are getting dusty, and I've got some good books. Like I've got the trilogy, Sarah J. Maas's Crescent City, which I have not started reading. Basically, everything I'm about to say, I have not started reading, so don't feel bad for me. But Sarah J. Maas's Crescent City, I've got James Isington's, is it Lightfall? I've got both books, Priory of the Orange Tree and the prequel for that. I've got some Sarah Wolf's books over there. I've got is it 3 or 4 of the Fourth Wing books. But anyway, I've got all of those that are released. Haven't read those because I'm not. Lots of TikTok hype over those, but then I actually learned what they were, and I'm like, so when the dragons are doing it, like she can feel that. Anyway, I got the Lightbringer series. I have some book called the seven somethings of oh god, what is it? Let me see. And everybody, I think we have a troll in the stream. Oh, it's called The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Yeah. I got that one. And I've also got The Dark Window and Two Twisted Crowns. So lots of stuff that I need to read there. I've got Brandon Sanderson's um, uh, The Way of Kings and all of that series there. A lot of Joe Abercrombie books. I need to read all of that stuff. How do you get a multi-ball on this? Okay. Okay, everybody. How do I explain this? How the heck do I explain this? Okay. So Firebird TPG. Um, Firebird TPG is a troll. He's just some old lonely guy who has nothing else better to do, and he's pretty much dedicated his life to pinball because since he was a kid, like just the flashy, blinky lights are what gives him peace. Um, just, just ignore it. No, I'm playing. So Firebird TPG is a fantastic, fantastic member of my pinball stream, and now apparently a member of this stream as well. He is one of the pillars of my pinball community, and without him, it wouldn't be what it is today. He is also the biggest sponsor of my pinball community. A lot of the equipment that I use to make lots of stuff, I wouldn't be able to afford, purchase, or obtain, or even know how to use without him. So thank you very much, Firebird, for doing that. You are absolutely awesome, and it is super nice to see you here. Gonna have to go. My back says time to get out of my wheelchair. Well, yes, go exercise your back, get that stretch on. More than likely, I'll probably still be here when you get back. But thanks for stopping by, Pamela. It is awesome to have you here, and those are very nice things that you said earlier. I appreciate it. He gives me too much credit. Nah, Firebird, I don't give you enough credit, bro. You are awesome. Like I didn't know anything at all about business at all, and so sometimes somebody who's already been through the fire, who's learned all of the lessons, who's failed tons of times, not saying Firebird is a huge failure, but you know what I mean. Like somebody like that who goes, okay, I understand what your goals are. Let me show you how to get there. Not just to help you get there like a handout, but show you how to get there and then how to maintain being there once you get there. That's invaluable to have somebody like that who believes in you that much. And I've talked about people believing in you on my stream before, and it's a big thing that I'm a firm believer of. So when you find that person who cares enough, not just to give you a handout, but a hand up, like, yeah. And it's great to have a friend like that. So I'm gonna get all choked up here. Yeah. So yeah, over on my other stream, obviously we play pinball. The name of that live stream and community is called Try to Tilt. So it's Try to Tilt _pinball. And it's a fun place to be as well. I've been doing that for going on 5 years now. A lot of fun. So if it seems like I'm relatively natural as far as like streaming and stuff like that, it's just because I've been doing it for 5 years for pinball. And the only thing that's unnatural to me about live streaming this is that it's just a different thing to live stream. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing me guzzle down 12 to 15 beers and play pinball horribly, while sometimes raging out and saying inappropriate things, then go over there. But if you want to see a much more civilized version of me, then stay here. I implore you, stay here. Because if you go there, you might end up meeting Kilton, and I'm not sure if you want that. Kilton, if you're watching, I'm just joking. You're fine. There's a reason why I made him a mod. But Kilton does get outrageous. I wouldn't even say something. Most of the time, we have to rein him in, but he is genuinely somebody who does care about other people, and that's why I made him a mod. Is because he genuinely does care and wants people to have a good time, and you can't beat that, right? You got to want people to have a good time. So we did 3041. So Firebird, what I'm doing here is a process called kitting up, and basically I have to take all of these individual little bags of what are called drills or diamonds, and I have to put them in containers to make them easily accessible. So I have these little plastic tubes, and I pour them all in here, and I pull their appropriate symbol and color number off of this sticker sheet. And then I organize them into this little case here. So that way, when I'm looking at, and I'll move it out of the way, this color chart pertains to all of these symbols on this sheet. And I'll give you a little zoom in just so you can see just how small these symbols are. So these symbols on this sheet are 2.5 millimeters in diameter. 2.5 millimeters. And on this particular painting, there's probably 100,000. So 100,000 of those these little resin beads that I have to stick down to this glue-covered canvas 100,000 times. So it'll probably take me 2 months to do one if I'm fast. You couldn't do something like this, you're colorblind? It certainly would be challenging for sure. So Firebird, I just opened up a Discord for this particular community. So if you want, I believe somewhere in this chat I posted the Discord link. So if you want, you're welcome to go over there as well. Not that you participate a whole lot in various Discords, but hey, at least for now, there's no Kilton there, so there's no crying cats because nobody will play a video game with him. So we don't have to deal with that. It's okay, Farmer. You just watch Chris do diamond painting. You know, that's mainly what people do here is they just watch me quietly stick pieces of plastic to another piece of plastic, and somehow it's entertaining. Either that, or it just sends them off to sleep, and I'm the only one who's entertained because I like talking. Which is strange because that's what I do all day at work, is just talk. You would think I'd be talked out at home. Firebird, I thought you weren't leaving the shop until like 2 or 3 a.m. A couple hours ago, you were like, I'm on my way home to go have some dinner. Did you quit? Firebird is the owner of his own print shop, and so he's the boss man over there. So maybe he fired himself and was like, "Go home, Firebird. Go home. You're drunk." Now, who did this? See this. Look at this, Firebird. Look at this. Okay, both of these are yellow. Do you see the difference? You see the difference? Both of these are yellow. What's the difference? If you get it wrong, your whole entire picture gonna be effed up. I got home early. Only a 12-hour day today, bro. Bro, but didn't you say it's the high season for you, or was that in the spring with all of the prom stuff? I forget which season is your actual high season, or or has business just been so booming that now all of the seasons are your high season, which is really not a bad problem to have, bro. Driving to Detroit. Oh, did you get pulled over by OCP? Was RoboCop there? Does anybody here in chat live in Michigan? Anybody ever been to Detroit on purpose besides Firebird? No. Busy season for sure. Hey, you know what? The busy season funds the hunting season, right, Firebird? That's so you can take that month-long vacation and get another buck. And Benita loves Fireball. Loves Fireball. I combine pinball and Firebird. It's Fireball. I don't know. Maybe she does love Fireball too. It's like, did I secretly guess something about Benita? She loves Fireball. What's the last pinball game that you played, Benita? $7.44. See, she's not admitting to it. She's just laughing about it. But because she laughed about it, we all now know the truth. We all know, Benita. You might as well spill the beans now. It was going to be one of them. It was either Fireball or Jaeger. It was one of those two. Come on. You can admit it. You can admit it. Firebird is a Jaeger kind of girl, so... Oh my, it's been years. It shouldn't be. Oh goodness gracious! You need to head to whatever is the biggest arcade on the island. Firebird, she lives in Hawaii. Lucky her. As long as the islands aren't exploding, I hear it's a nice place to be. As long as you can afford $10 gallons of milk. Oh, she graduated to wine drinking. Yeah, that's why when you see on TV in Hawaii, everyone is thin and beautiful because they can't afford to eat. They're all tanned and thin and beautiful. Oh. Oh boy, now we got the big bags, yo. Hunt for food on the big island. What kind of... Okay, so there's fishing, but what else is on the big island? Like, I know there's like forests because the whole thing is basically covered with trees, but like, are there deer? Are there antelope? But yeah, but what are you hunting? Like on land? Like wild goats, wild pigs? Oh, you're on Oahu. Oh, that is not all gonna fit in that one. That's a big bag. Well, we're gonna have to make two. And gang, did we all just find out that Bonita's a hunter? Okay, was not expecting that. Molokai, Lani. Oh, okay. On Maui and okay. On Maui and Molokai, Lani, they have deer. Okay. Your husband, okay, he's from the Big Island. I was just about to ask you, do islanders, do Hawaiians actually call Hawaii the Big Island? Or is that just some touristy thing? But I guess you kind of answered my question. Or has it just become so ubiquitous that the touristy thing has just been adopted as the common thing? Wild pigs and deers. Okay. Well, Firebird, you now know where your next hunting destination is, right? It's Hawaii. How does that sound? Huh? Hunting in Hawaii? That sounds freaking epic. Like, you know what? Now that I'm done catching Big Ten on the big waves, I'm gonna go and shoot a deer, brah. Like, it's horrible. I don't even know why I did that. This is so dumb. I guess hanging 10 when you're a hunter is a completely different thing because you're hanging 10-point bucks up. The big island, the youngest island is still growing. Really? Okay. Is that why it's always on fire? Well, which of the islands is the most volcanic? It's not the Big Island. Surfer and paddler, like, man, I don't know if I could do Hawaii because that's a lot of outdoor activity. Like, I feel like I would look down upon if I were just like, no, I'm just gonna stay in the house and read a book, and everybody's like outside doing something with their lives, having an experience, and I'm just like, nah, I'm just gonna sit here, grow some more moss. All right, Firebird, it's a promise, bro. Like the last trip we went on together was awesome. We went to Sure. It's all right. Y'all gonna laugh when I say this because thinking it in my mind before I said it, it sounds improbable and ridiculous, but I promise you, it is a real thing. Benita says the Big Island is the one with the volcano eruptions. Ah, okay, okay. So the youngest is still throwing fits and temper tantrums like a 3-year-old. Okay, so last was it September or was it October, Firebird? Um, Last fall, me and Firebird, we traveled to the foreign land of Sherwood, Arkansas. Sherwood, Arkansas, to stay an extended weekend for what? What do you think? Me and Firebird traveled hundreds of miles to go and do in Sherwood, Arkansas last fall. Anybody want to take a guess? And I'll give you a hint. I believe it is the second largest event of its kind in the world. Or at least in the US. All right, here goes. Y'all ready? We we attended a Donkey Kong tournament in Sherwood, Arkansas. Second largest tournament of its kind at an awesome old school arcade called Vortex Arcade in Sherwood, Arkansas. Comic Con. No, but we did find an amazing comic book store that was there, and they had a really epic collection of comic books, and strangely, not a whole lot of manga, just your traditional, Western comic books, and old school toys. So, last spring or the fall of 23? Yeah, I think it was the fall of 23. He was like, yo, Chris, you should come and play at this Donkey Kong tournament. And I had just finished building a bar top arcade cabinet. So kind of think like an arcade machine, but it's only, like 18 inches tall. And, with the joysticks and the 6 buttons, and you can play like all kinds of old school arcade games on it, Centipede and Arkanoid and Donkey Kong and Mario Brothers and, just, but you name the old school arcade game and I can play it. And he as a side hobby, he designs and builds these cabinets as a kit, and you can go in and buy these kits and build your own arcade machine, and it's a whole lot of fun. And he plays Donkey Kong. He participates in these tournaments, and he's a very good Donkey Kong player. Darn near in the professional ranks. Very good tournament. A very good player. And so he was like, hey, since you have this arcade cabinet now, you should use it to practice playing Donkey Kong so you can go to this tournament. And I thought it was like the most ridiculous thing. And I'm just like, I don't know, Donkey Kong. So I started playing some Donkey Kong. I didn't play near as much Donkey Kong as I should have because I got waxed hard by some children in the beginner ranks. It wasn't pretty. I think the only reason why I didn't come in last place out of all of the players there is because somebody fell ill. Like that's the only reason why I didn't come in last place. Like somebody fell ill and dropped out. But it was still a really cool trip, and I got to meet some really fantastically cool people. I got to learn a lot about the international retro game scene and why these tournaments are held, and specifically how the tournaments are held on these retro game machines, because it's not easy to do it. It takes a lot of knowledge to be able to do it and do it well. And they did it amazingly well. And I'm a streamer who I do nothing but stream long multi-day pinball tournaments when I was at the height of doing that. Are these all the same color as 644s? Yep. Speaking of old school games, does anybody recognize this music that's playing right now? Does anybody know what it is? But yeah, that was an amazing amount of fun. Had a blast doing that. This is Legend of Zelda, although it's kind of like the lo-fi version of that music, but that's what it is. Very cool. Old school games was the bomb and still is. Bonita liked playing Bomberman, obviously. And if you see Tracy there in chat, she is from Canada, bro. I was just watching a story before I came on stream, and it was talking about some law that's about to be passed in Vancouver, having to do with the spoken language there in Vancouver is only allowed to be French or something like that. And so if you're selling products in Vancouver, they have to have like be described and labeled in French on the box. And so they were doing an interview with this owner of like a hobby shop, and he was saying like, I'm gonna have to close my business because all of my like hobby kits and stuff, they're all like written in English. And he's like, I would have to liquidate my entire inventory, and then I would have to like request that all of these manufacturers provide French labeled boxes, and there's no way that they're gonna do that. So he's like, I'm basically just out of business if this law passes. And I can't remember the name of the law, but it basically has to do with like preserving the French language in Vancouver. And I'm just like, are you serious? Like, I can understand wanting to keep your culture, but to what length? And that seems kind of trivial to me. Like, are you serious? Like, yes, okay, cool. French is your national language, but like, you're an international country. Like, you gonna miss going to the arcade rooms with your brothers? Well, see, that's why there's online games. You can still play with your brothers. We can do that in Discord all day. Maybe we should have like a games night in Discord, huh? We'll play golf with friends, which is like mini golf, and we'll just all play. Hey Firebird, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for showing the love and the support. I will see you later. Yep, I will definitely talk to you later. If these ladies will let me go, I might be able to make it there in time. We'll play some Dune around midnight, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, everybody, that was Firebird. Really a nice guy, great friend of mine, and a wonderful sponsor of my pinball community. I play golf in real life and on games. Well, we are just learning all kinds of things about Bonita. She is all about retro games, playing golf, hunting and fishing. She is. You are a well-rounded young lady. You are the Action Jackson of diamond painters, I must say. Woo! We didn't spill a drop, boy, but this bad boy is full up. Man. Look at that. That, that tube is full. It barely even rattles. I'm that tomboy kind of kid. Hey, nothing wrong with that, yo. Get in where you fit in, right? 223. Anybody else here tomboying it up? I don't know. Maybe I can't say that nowadays. Maybe I can. I don't know. Y'all know what I mean. Like, we can't eat well. And Tracy's like, how boring. I highly doubt that. You would not believe. So, okay. So my job, I'm a lead optician supervisor slash manager, optician manager with Warby Parker. If you know who Warby Parker is, they're an eyeglass company, and so that's what I do. That's what I like to do. It's what I've been an optician for 12 years, and part of my job is not only like fitting people for glasses, doing some troubleshoots when they're like, I can't see out of these things, and educating the public on what it is to wear your glasses, why you should wear them, why you should check out your eyes and make sure that they're doing good. Don't get a pair of glasses like every 5 years like some people. You only got one set of eyes. Take care of them. In trying to figure out how best to help somebody with their vision needs, one of the things that I have to do is know how they're going to use their eyes. What are you doing from day to day? You just wake up in the morning and keep your eyes closed the whole entire day while you do whatever it is you do. What do you do at work? What do you do when you get off work? And that simple line of questioning leads to so many wonderful interactions, and people go, oh, well, I don't do much. I'm just a boring person. And just when I get home after work, I play my guitar. Hey, nothing too serious. Like, oh, how long you been playing your guitar? Oh, since I was a little kid, like I was like 3 years old when I got a ukulele. And they're like 40. So I'm like, you've been playing guitar for almost 40 years? I bet you're pretty good at it. And they're like, well, I got a video from the last show that I did. And I'm like, you did a show? They show me the video and they're like on stage and it's a rock concert. And I'm like, what the are you talking about? You're boring? Like, you've been playing the guitar for almost 40 years and it looks like you're a freaking rock legend and people go pay money to see you. Are you freaking kidding me? And I just find out all kinds of stuff about people just because of just asking questions. You were your father's son. You know what? In Oklahoma, there are a lot of young ladies who are their father's son. You know what? It happens. Now, me personally, I don't have kids. My wife has kids. I don't have grandkids. She has grandkids. So if you hear me talking about kids and grandkids, they're all step. I love them and care about them just, like they were my own sometimes. 152. Oh, I haven't done 152 yet. But like, if I had like daughters of my own, like, I don't know. Obviously, I would want them to be whoever it is that they're gonna be. That's kind of the pragmatic thing to say, right? But Also, I would want them to feel like it's okay to be a girl. You know, nothing wrong with that at all. You know, raised on the ranch and farm life. This is crazy. You like to get dirty. Sometimes I see that, like, at least from the regular guy's perspective, like sometimes it seems like there's there's some sort of like push away from being like really girly, like that's somehow a bad thing to to do, what might be viewed as like traditionally girly things, or to like, traditionally girly things or whatever. And like, I don't particularly agree with that. Like, I'm not like, you go out there like, I'm not gonna stop my girls from from playing with dolls and pretending to be a homemaker, or whatever it is that she wants to do. Like, yeah, if that's what you found that you're interested in, like, you go do that. And like, the minute somebody tells me that I've got to, like, you know raise or treat my kids in some certain fashion, it's like, you might want to back that up there, buddy. And I mean, hell, I like girly things. I didn't get along with girls in school. You got along with the boys, and there's nothing wrong with that either. I didn't super fit in with the boys. I tried so hard, to be a man's man, and like, my dad was a drill sergeant in the military, you know. It's so kind of hard not to be a man's man. Um, but like, it's, I don't know. It's the absolute ultra rough and tumble kind of stuff. Like, I, I'm a computer nerd. I play like Dungeons and Dragons is where I live. Like, give me like a craft table, or like the living room table, and I can just have an adventure and entertain myself for hours. Like, pens, papers, something to draw with, some scissors, construction paper, um, a stack of books to get my imagination going, and I'm off. I'm off in my own little world. You can leave me alone for hours, and I'll be just fine. And that's not particularly a girly or boy thing. That's just a that's just a thing. And it's a thing that kept me out of trouble for a long time. How did that diamond get all the way over there? That's crazy. I guess because you were raised with 9 boys. Holy crap! I've seen before where, like, I love reading. It calls you the book nerd. Um, like, I've seen like girls who get raised around like a bunch of boys, and like, what happens is sometimes that the parents, like, they like ultra girl it up for the girl. You know what I mean? Like, anytime that the girl is getting attention, it is like the most girly, feminized thing possible. And it's like, no, she just wants to be treated like everyone else, not anything in particular, especially geared towards her. You know what I mean? Does that makes sense? Like it's like maybe she wants to go hunting with the boys. Maybe she doesn't want to go get her nails done and have her hair dyed purple. Let's see, 640. Did I already do a 640? No, I didn't already do a 640, did I? What you looking for?
The super glue,
Super glue.
in the little plastic box.
Oh, um,
I found the A6000.
super glue in a plastic box. Yep,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I've got them down.
Oh, speaking of crafting things, my wife is she's working on making a Father's Day gift for her granddaughters. Her granddaughters unfortunately lost their father back in the fall, um, and they're only like 10, 11, 12, and they lost their dad, and with Sunday being Father's Day, they don't have dad around, and they should, and that's unfortunate. Um, so she's making these. It's going to be like a card. Think like an index card that's going to have some poetry on it, but then it has this little like kind of like keychain charm, and on the charm is going to be their dad's birthstone, and then there'll be a little pewter angel, and then there'll be their birthstone, and it'll be unique to each one of his girls, and there were three girls, or there are three girls. So she's making that for them so that they have something to have with them, especially on a day like Sunday. I think it'll be a nice gesture, and it'll be really important. So she's working on making that for them, and then I'm going to pick a font and get that card printed. I might actually fire up the laser engraver instead and have it laser engraved, maybe on a piece of metal, or I've got some really nice pieces of wood that I can turn into like thin. I don't know what you call it, like on my set of keys, right? There's this like piece of leather, like this here, and I can engrave something there so they can actually have it like a keychain. Their dad was a big car guy, and he was known all over town for having this little red Kia, and it was like a Kia. I don't know what it was. It was a little compact car, but it was a red Kia. It was like one of the original Kias when they came over to the United States. So, but it was old, and he kept that thing running. And I mean, it barely ran. I think the only reason why, like, if anybody else had tried to put a key in that car and start it, that car would recognize that it wasn't Royce, and it wouldn't start. Like Royce and that car, like that car put oil in Royce, and Royce put blood in that car. You know what I mean? Like they were tied together. So, one of the things when Royce's birthday came around, the girls celebrated his birthday, and when they brought out the cake, somebody had found like a Hot Wheels car that looked really similar to the red Kia, that Kia Rio. Yes, that's what it was. and somebody found a little red Hot Wheels car that looked remarkably similar to that red Kia Rio, and they put that on top of the cake, and it's like everybody in the room was just about, curled up on the floor and bawled. But it was a really nice gesture, and if I had a good amount of money, when the girls became old enough to kind of to drive themselves around, I would love to like get that car, working reliably, not just Royce reliably, but reliably enough to be safe around town, and like refurbish it and be like, here you go, girls. That would just be an awesome gift. That they could literally like the thing that their dad put, so much of himself and heart into, they would have that piece of him. Like that would be chef's kiss. And maybe one day, if I were a rich guy or something like that, I could make that happen for him. And I still got time. Who does anybody want to buy 50,000 Diamond Brush rulers? I think that's about how many it would take to be able to buy that. But we got a problem to solve, because I got number 640 here, but I don't have the 640 sticker. And I'm like, where is? See, there's 644. 640. That's this one here. So I did accidentally open up. So I've got a half full container of 640 here. Oh, Benita, thank you very much. Benita was a daddy's girl. Oh, and who was that? Somebody asked about Lion King. Tracy. Yes, she did get her Lion King kit. She actually bought 2 kits, I think, that day. I'll show you. So now I get to move all of these down one. There we go. Now stuff is making sense. There we go. Yeah, we try to do the right thing with good intention. Sometimes it works out, sometimes not so much. Not everybody is gonna love everything you do all the time. Let's see, what do I got over here? Oh, I did get my 2 paintings, because we don't care about my wife's paintings. Who cares? But I did get my 2 paintings, one of which, the Apothecary Shop, came with a black card, my first ever black card. So I got that bird from Richard Lorenz, and then I got the Apothecary Shop, which I don't know who did the Apothecary Shop. Does it have a name on it? Claudia McKinney. Claudia McKinney. Can't wait to do the Apothecary Shop, and I always wanted a Richard Lorenz. That's the 2 that I got. And then put that away, and we'll see. And then my wife bought 2. One of which is her Lion King. She got the Lion King, which is this one here. So this is 22 by 29. It's a square canvas. She's yet to work on a square drill, but she has been, she used for the first time one of my round rulers on her Diamond Dots painting, and she was like, oh my God, this thing is legendary. Like, she's been making them for like 2 months now. But she, for the first time ever, she actually used one, and she's like, oh, I see what the hype is now. But this one here, out of the 2 Lion King paintings, there was one that I think that was called Pride Rock, and then there's this one, the Lion King. She was like, this one is pretty good, but then she noticed Mufasa in the clouds in the background, and then all of the animals down here that are bowing, and she was like, yep, that's the one. she's like out of like the 4 Lion King paintings, she was like, that's the one. And then the other one that she got is this one here, called Tropical Splendor. She loves beach and water scenes, um, and when she saw that this one had kind of the pink and purple whales out in the ocean, she was just like, "Yep, gotta have it." And this one's going to be a big one for her, and it's square, 25 and a half by 34 and a half. So, but the look of the sunset on this one is really really nice. So, um, next year when she gets around to doing it, because she's even slower than I am, um, she's going to have a great time with that one, I'm sure. You got the Lion King ones in your wish list, or is it that bird and apothecary? I missed the time that you were talking about that. Let's see. I need to find the end of one. Okay, here we go. All right. So it looks like all of these same color. Nope. So we got a bunch of 951s, but this one 945. Yeah, the ocean one. You want all the ones that that I'm doing, yeah. Well, at least all of our heads are in the right place. We all recognize what the cool stuff is. Have you guys seen all of the upcoming releases for tomorrow morning? Is there anything tomorrow that you're like, oh my God? You know, of course, there's a Yume being released tomorrow, so you already know your boy is like, I want that one. But I did just buy 2 new printers, and I said, you know what? I've got enough diamond painters, and I need to, you know, I need to pay the credit card down a bit to pay for these printers before I buy any more diamond paintings. I think I'm up to like 50 diamond paintings, and I'm still working on my first one. It's ridiculous. It'd be absolutely irresponsible to buy any more diamond paintings when you've got 50 and they take 2 months to do. So 50 times 2 months is how much work in this hobby I have to do. Like that's ridiculous. I don't need any more. But then they released that damn Yume. Okay. uh, 945. Where you at? There you are. 945. So there's the Yume, and then thankfully there's no Peggy Collins this week, I don't think. But there is the Margaret Morales, which I expect to sell out darn near instantly. There we go. I love the Margaret Morales one. Yes, her paintings look like watercolor, which is the whole point, and they are beautiful because of that. So yeah, you're totally not wrong for liking that painting for sure. Watch out, Chris. Diamond painting becomes addicting, and you'll spin, spin, spin. Yes. Me and my wife have kind of consoled ourselves. Like we've just been like, yep, we are not diamond painters. We are conservators. We are connoisseurs. Like we don't buy diamond paintings because we want to paint. We buy them because we we like to own, you know, potentially beautiful things, right? Oh, my wife has come to bother me with something. Let's see what it is. Oh, and whose is this? Well, there's 3 stones
Well,
on there.
okay, so this, I put their birthstone here for each of the
Okay, so
kids.
that's a small one.
That's, it's either, because they're both the same color, March and December.
Ah,
So
I thought December was like a topaz. It was a darker blue.
the one that they showed me that I looked up online was a blue, but they're slightly different, but I didn't have 2 different color blues,
Okay.
except for a dark one.
Royce's is the
Royce this is the month he was born, which was January.
okay.
This is October for when he died.
Okay.
Okay. and then this is
So
the stone for the kid.
January
the
to
kids.
October. Oh, okay. All right. So let me see if I can. Okay. So where is my camera? There we go. So what I was talking about earlier. So Royce's birthstone, January is there on the top, and then at the bottom down here is when he passed away, which was the month of October, and the stone in the middle on the heart there is the birthstone of one of the kids. So, but that's the keychain there, um, and so yeah, really pretty. I like it a lot, and I think it'll mean a lot to the kids. So yeah, very good
And
job on that, hun.
tomorrow I need you to print out the paperwork.
Yep, yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome, hun. So yeah, really nice. My wife is far more um, crafty than I am. She comes up with these things, and you know I just talk to people. That's like maybe that's my hobby. Maybe that's my superpower is I can get people to talk to me about just about anything, even when they don't want to. They just feel compelled to talk to me. Oh, here's a pretty thing that I had lost. Um, at a time, I experimented with making uh, placers for diamond painting. So yeah, this is I think that's a 2-placer or a 3-placer. I think it's 3. So yeah, yeah, it's a carbon fiber 2-placer. So it'd be extremely hard to destroy this thing. It's almost as hard as metal. You're a social butterfly like my husband. Odds. I am. I am a caterpillar who turns into a gross moth with one wing larger than the other and really short antenna that have almost no function. Very far away from a butterfly. All right, let's cut off these number 951s, which will save quite a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Then tomorrow I'll begin work in earnest on a. Hey, I like moths. Like a moth to the flame. In some cultures, I don't know which, but there's a like there's a great respect for moth, almost like a deity kind of. It's I bet Hawaii is damn near a Jurassic Island. Some parts of Hawaii are like just lost in time. Monarch butterflies. We get monarch butterflies here in butterflies. Here in Oklahoma, they actually pass through here on a migration, um, and Oklahoma is like a big pit stop for them. So that's pretty cool. Ooh, that's a lot of this color. Goodness gracious. fill up that pretty fast. That would have had a bit of static in it. Not polite. Who put static in my drills? Maybe gonna have to bust out some dryer sheets. Ooh, look at that. Yeah. Them bad boys is sticking. No matter. We'll get there when we get there. They made Jurassic Park on Kauai and here at Oahu at Koala. Huh. Now that I didn't know. I thought they would have done that on like some South American islands or something. Seeing as that's kind of where the movie was supposed to be, you know, placed is I think some islands off the coast of South America, but it'd be very hard to tell. You know, basically you're looking at, you know, relatively tropical islands. What is this? 3032? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I was really pouring that one. What was I doing? I was thinking about Jurassic Park and just kept on pouring. Like, are you serious, Chris? Wake the up. All right, let's try to pour some of these back in there to the right place. That was almost a horrible mess. See what happens when you don't pay attention, kids? You let your mind wander. Diamond painting is not the time or place for wandering minds. Alrighty. You gotta be on your game. You gotta be locked in when you're diamond painting. There's a phrase that I thought I'd never say. You gotta be locked in when you're diamond painting. What? That's what with a W-U-T. What? Well, that was the end of that string. Quick. What do we got over here? These are all 3856. I've been thinking about starting, since I'm going to have multiple locked into the DP zone. I've been thinking about having multiple whips, since I am technically doing multiple whips, because I have witch hazel underneath this this saying goodbye canvas. But I'm going to have witch hazel that I'll hopefully finish. I want to finish I would love to finish witch hazel by my birthday, which is um, which is kind of the middle of July. So I would love to finish Witch Hazel by then. So I've got a month basically to finish Witch Hazel, which I think I could do. But I would really have to be like, I'd have to be finishing at least one 4x4 section of Witch Hazel per day. But then I would also have to be working on this Summer with the Masters painting as well, and find some time to do that. So starting a third canvas is kind of like, but I want to, and I've got the Dreamer Designs Wildflower like already kitted up. Like it's already kitted up, it's ready to go. All I got to do is, just start painting basically. Now that one will be a real challenge because it's a square and I don't have a square that works with Dreamer Designs yet, but doing that would give me a reason to develop one. Or it would give me a reason to go, F this, it ain't worth it. I've heard varying things about the Dreamer Designs canvases. So, if it'll be worth it or not, maybe working on it, here or there, maybe one day out of the week, will give me an idea as to whether or not it's a worthy pursuit. So we got some 300s here. This is Sparta. You knew I was going to say that as soon as I said 300, didn't you? Didn't you? Yep. Oh man. This Tracy Cruzette and Lord Dreamer Designs. Well, I think that tells us Tracy's opinion on Dreamer Designs, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh man, everybody's dogs are going over the bridge. Maybe I shouldn't do the Dreamer Designs Wildflower. Maybe I should just do this one since everybody's loved petties are crossing the bridge. Maybe I should do this one. Hey, there's Barbara. Hey, Barbara, come on, tell me a funny joke, Barbara. Come on, tell me a joke, Barbara. We need a joke up in this piece. And the only jokes I know are, they're probably not appropriate for this stream. How are you doing tonight, Barbara? So nice to have you here. 300. Benny's like, yeah, go ahead and do that one. It's already out. All you gotta do is kit it up. Just do that one. But y'all see how freaking fast I am at kitting up. Like, and this one isn't even that many colors. You doing good? It's almost bedtime. Hey, you know what? I love it when I can send people off to sleep. I know it sounds weird, but like that's really how my streaming career started, was streaming late night after all of the big streamers who streamed pinball after they called it quits. Then I was still up late for the night owls, and it was actually a really good strategy to grow my community. Because when the big streamers were all done, they'd be looking to raid somebody, and kind of pass off their viewers to somebody else. And so I'd start streaming at like 11 o'clock Central Standard Time, which was the time when they were like shutting down. So we just kind of had this relationship where it's like, all right, Chris is on at 11, so they would just stream until 11. They would check to make sure that my stream was live, and then they would just raid into me. So it's like I would just get massive amounts of viewers just by what. It didn't matter if I was good at streaming or not. I just got massive amounts of viewers just because I happened to be the only one there. And then Twitch made it a little bit harder to like raid and host and do things like that for other channels. And so then I had to start actually having to put work into streaming. But you know, by then I had already kind of built my audience, and you know, people were like, yeah, we like this, you know, late night lo-fi music and just kind of hanging out, you know. And I sent a lot of people to bed, which is just fine. And sometimes I'd stream so long, they'd go to bed with me, and then they'd wake up and I'd still be there, which is kind of how my stream is now for a lot of people. Yeah, they're like, all right, I'm gonna go take a nap or go to bed or whatever, and then they decide they can't sleep, so they turn on the TV or look at their phone, and they're like, holy crap, he's still up and he's still going. Like, I don't have anything else to do. So, I mean, I do have other stuff to do, you know. You know, gotta get prints done. Start putting orders in the mail now that I have a resolution for the errors that I made with the prints this week, and then get those orders out to people so they can have a good time. So we learned some lessons, but hey, you know what? Accountability goes a long way. I wish that more people had it. Let's see, what's the next color that we're pulling? All right, so we got some bluish grays. Get out of here, fly. Really? Fly's so weak you can't even fly away. You need to go eat something, fly. You don't have any muscles. What is this? Number 318. Do, 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 do. No, don't stick to each other. Oh, God. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, so Barbara, this is my Summer with the Masters painting that I'm kitting up now. This is by Alphonse Luca. Alphonse Mucha. This is called The Seasons Summer. A beautiful painting, 52 colors. There's quite a few people that are doing Alphonse Mucha. I'm a little late to the party, a very slow diamond painter, but I spend most of my time making tools for the diamond painting community lately, which I don't mind. Get in there. Stop playing around. Oh no, there's one more. What if I need that one? Get in there. It's a good number of colors, not too bad. Yeah, I like the large ridiculous diamond paintings, you know, like that Yume painting that's coming out tomorrow. It's like 22 by 44. You know, this long painting with, you know, a black sky with this beautiful kind of starry nebula in the background, like gorgeous painting. But I think it's like 75 colors or something. It's like, one, you got to kit up all those colors. And then all those colors, you know there's going to be some confetti, like a boss in there. Yeah, so it's just like, do I really want to spend that much time on a painting? Like, You know, sometimes you just kind of want to chew through something. You know what I mean? I'll be buying in a couple of weeks. Can't wait to try. I can't wait for you to try them. So, Barbara, have you visited my coffee page? Do you follow me there on my coffee page? Quite the quite the adventure of things that have happened lately. um, but yeah, you know, purchasing in a couple of weeks, um, absolutely just fine. I'm happy for anybody to try them at any time. You know, so for the month of June, I released, what is it, six new products. So definitely head to my coffee page. You can see it right here. Um, uh, Coffee.com. It's ko-fi.com/the Diamond Brush, and you can go there. That's usually the place where I make updates, posts, new releases. It also serves as my store. So if you want to be aware of basically what's going on with the Diamond Brush, like that's a good place to be. And I'm about, oh, I don't even have a tube in there. Did y'all see that? I almost poured that all over the place. What am I doing? What the frick am I doing? It's getting late and I'm tired. But that's a good place to come ask questions, or at the very least just stay in tune with what's going on. That'll also be the place where I do giveaways and stuff like that. Oh, you've been to the webpage. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. So you can actually follow me there, so that way you'll get notices and messages, automatically. As always, always a good thing. 3770. Where is that one? There it is. And I've already also got a Discord community as well, so you're welcome to join that too. And come visit me on Discord, where we can do paint togethers. I always leave voice chat open on my Discord until people start acting a fool, and then I'll close it. So if you just want to chat at me live on stream. Oh, excellent! You already gave me the follow. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. If you want to chat with me, live on stream. Sometimes typing is too slow, or just not as fun as talking to somebody directly. You're welcome to go to my Discord and click the Paint with Me voice chat button, and you can talk to me. Let's see here. All right. We got two of the same color. Yep, that's what I thought. 37.79. But yeah, sometimes I watch these YouTube channels and I'm like, oh my God, they're like finishing a diamond painting every friggin' week, and I'm just like, how? Or even like the kid up is like, oh my God, I can't believe you were able to hold a conversation or talk to the camera for that long while doing this. And I'm just like, I'm forgetting to put tubes in the funnel before I pour the drills in. Like, how are you holding a conversation while doing this? So I'm just like, you know what? I'll get there when I get there, because really the point is not, the point is talking out and hanging with you guys, not necessarily the diamond painting. Diamond painting is just what brings us all together. It's what we do, but I quite honestly like learning more about you guys. That's way more fun. That way I can stalk you. It's probably poor taste to say full full of ladies, but no, I'm not gonna stalk you, even though you willingly give me your address. But you can trust me. I'm a nice guy. Unless you ask my wife, and then she'll tell you that I'm not a nice guy. I'm an okay guy. I'll do. I seen you on Elisa's tube. Ah, okay, okay. Well, see, you saw me on Elisa's tube, and then you came over here. Ah, that you put a lot of faith in me. Maybe too much. I'm impressed and scared now. Well, you'll find that it's a pretty cool place to hang out. We got Tracy here. We got Benita here, all the way from Hawaii. Tracy's up there in the wilderness in Canada. We got some peeps from the south. Every once in a while, we got Louisiana stopping by. We got Arkansas in the house. We just had Michigan earlier. Like, Tracy's like, yes, he's nice. I can confirm. I try to be nice and fair and just. I like to believe in the good of most people. I believe that people are inherently good, but mostly dumb. Like, and what I mean by that is that most people have good intentions, but oftentimes fail to execute. But that's what makes life interesting. Barbara, Washington State. We're at in Washington State. My brother lives in, well, he was in Everett, Washington for a long time, like all through, well, when he was, yeah, he lived in Everett, Washington all through school, but then he got married. His wife is a rocket scientist with Blue Sky, working for Amazon, Jeff Bezos, making rocket ships. She's a rocket scientist there. They moved to Japan because she got a job working in the aeronautics lab at Mitsubishi in Japan. And then when they came back, they moved to Snohomish, Washington, is where they live at now. Let's see. 3779. Yeah, I just pulled that. That's an extra. What's that? Oh, I didn't realize you were sitting back there. You know what? I've done all these drills and I've only seen one package of special drills. Like, I've seen one pack. Is that all that's on here? No, there's got to be. There's got to be more. It says 3 ABs, but I've only seen one, and I've like cut open a ton of these packages. I don't have a whole lot left. I'm like, where are these ABs? But it's not like the old masters' paintings had tons of sparkly bits. See, now we're getting into some drills that have some static, so. Primrose has 3. What was this? 3854. What's this one here? Yeah, I'm hoping that This one, it doesn't. At least the ones that I've seen people doing on stream, these Mukas don't seem to be super confetti heavy, and so I'm hoping to kind of, I wouldn't say blaze through it, but like compared to Witch Hazel, like I would I would certainly like to get an entire XW ruler done, and so that means part 1 and part 2 of the ruler. I would like to get that done in one sitting instead of doing only half of the ruler, because Witch Hazel is, oh my god, I wanted to challenge myself with my very first painting, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do confetti, and then I started doing confetti, and I'm like, I want to do some color blocking. like I want to do one of those Charlie Browns where the skin tone is just like one color. I want to do some color blocking. Barbara's back in a minute. All right, what color we got? 3864. Oh wait, these look sparkly. $38.64 is color number 52. Oh, I don't have the canvas out anymore. So no, nope. Those are not special drills. I guess it was just a reflection on the faceted shapes of the diamonds. Sandy, do you want to come hang out? We got an extra microphone. Say hi to the ladies. She does have to go to bed. She's it's almost 12, and she's got to be at work. Not leave for work. She got to be at work at 8 o'clock, because boss people like to have meetings, like store meetings, early in the morning on Saturday. Like, who the does that, right? You know your boss is an a-hole when they doing early morning meetings. Oh, look at that! Somebody posting in my Discord chat. Oh, this is from Tracy. Wow. Yeah, I gotta hit the magnifying brush on that one. That looks really good. Tracy, this would look even better if your edges were lined up by using a diamond brush ruler. No, this looks wonderful. Yeah, it's a great job. I can't wait to start on mine. Now it just makes me want to be like, I could stay up until an ungodly hour in the morning. Aloha, Sandy. Seen you earlier. So Benita says hi.
Hi.
She's sitting on the couch having a late night snack of like, imagine Ruffles potato chips with no salt. Who? I thought they were normal chips, and I started eating them, and I was like, something is wrong with these chips. Like, why are these chips so bland?
Lightly salted.
Lightly salted. This means that somebody thought about putting some salt on the chips and then decided against it. That's what lightly salted means. Them chips are grody. They are just nope. Them chips get a firm nope from me. Those chips are the extra nope of nope. Those chips have so much nope, they might even turn into a yep. That's how nope they are. Tracy, what you yipping? What you yesing about? What you so? Oh, because you. Oh, okay. No, girl, not this week. No, you know all the problems that I have in this week in the shop. Okay, I got big things to take care of. Okay, I can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. But don't worry. You on the list. You was actually on the list for this week, but I got problems to solve. Got to take care of that first. Got to take care of that first. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. If y'all didn't know, Tracy is going to be my international test. Uh, so she's gonna buy some stuff. She's up there in Canada, and I'm gonna send some stuff up there, and if customs agents don't try to steal it or hold it for an ungodly ransom, then I will reopen shipping to Canada and other international destinations, and send out some of these cool products even further out into the world. But all in due time. I have learned a valuable lesson this week is that if I try to have somebody do stuff for me, or if I don't vet it thoroughly myself and take my time and let other people kind of push me into doing things that I'm not ready to do, then it just results in problems that I later have to spend a bunch of time fixing. So, being new at diamond painting and kind of a new business person, you learn these lessons, and you take them forward with you in life, right? And look at that! It is so wonderful to see messages popping up in my Discord. So if you guys want to use the Discord, absolutely. We can do that and really grow our little diamond brush community, and we can do hangouts, giveaways. We can do all kinds of stuff. If you've never been a part of Discord, you'll find that it's fairly easy. It's not really much different than a Facebook group, except for that in a Discord server, you can have specific channels for specific things. Whereas in a Facebook group, it's a little harder to do that. So you will see probably as soon as tomorrow, you'll see some updates made to that Discord server where there will be some separate text channels for specific things, and you guys can go in there and just treat it like a playground and have some fun posting all kinds of things. And eventually you'll find a home inside the server in like a specific place you like to be. Like maybe Whip Wednesdays are your thing, and that's really the only thing that you care to talk about, is you just show up in the server every Wednesday just to show off what you've been doing, and chit chat and check on what other people are doing, and then you're out. That'll be great. Or maybe you want to show off your fur babies, and there'll be a place for that, and letting everybody know what the fur babies are up to, or maybe you have some questions about any of the products that I sell, or you have some news of your own, there will be a specific place for that. So you can really come into the server and find a home that matches what you want to express and talk about. So definitely, I'll grab that server link again. Oh, lovely dogs there. Yes, he is. Yep, he's a cutie in his hat. I like it. I like it. Somebody finishing up. Nice. Let's check out these squares. It's looking good. Looking good. Hey, who's That looks very nice. Bonita, is that my tray? Is that my tray with square drills in it? It looks lovely. It looks like you've been using a ruler on it. And it looks like that looks like 2 sections wide, so that's an XW ruler. So are you using my ruler and my tray on your canvas? Nice. Yeah. It is my tray. Okay, cool. Is it my ruler as well? That's awesome. Yeah, it looks so good. I can't wait to see it completed. Oh yeah, this is gonna be using my goods. What the awesome. I love seeing that. Seeing my tools out in the world and seeing that people are, finding a use for them. That they look good. You know, yeah, that's just I don't have anything to say on that front. It makes me happy. So thank you very much for posting that. Now let's see, number 738. Did I already do that? Yes, I did. Yeah, because I marked it right there. Let's actually pour them in the bottle. It's like, come on, what are we doing, boy? Get them in there. Get them in there. Yep. But when I get caught up, then I can start working on next month's tools, which next month's tools might be there won't be a lot of tools next month, but there might be some unusual tools. So there might not be big sellers, but they might be, because they're like this whole adventure started out because I made a tool that I thought was kind of specific to my needs. I made it because I wanted it, I needed it, and so like there are some other things that I'd like to make and explore. Like, oh, this sounds like it could be super helpful to me. So having that. Um, like the tools that I'm thinking of, it's like, they'd be great for me. I don't know if anybody else will like them, but you never know unless you put them out there and then somebody goes, ooh, I didn't realize this was a thing. I want that. So we'll see. It'll be a lot of fun. It's just another way that I can be creative and share something with you guys. What is that, number 758? Where is that at? Yep, there we go, 758. There we go. There's a Discord link for anybody who wants it, who wants to join and participate in the Discord. see here. And it seems like I'm going to have some Discord messages to catch up on. You guys are having a party in there without me, but that's okay. I've actually got I've got a tool that takes any Discord text channel and it actually shows it on the live stream as part of the regular chat. So that way, whether you guys are chatting in Discord or on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, because I do multi-stream all at once to several different places. Not tonight, but to like I can multi-stream from one stream to Facebook, Discord, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok all at the same time from one stream. So however many people I want to reach at any one time, that number is unlimited. See, now I almost feel compelled to get on my own Discord and be like, hey, I have pictures of my fur babies too. I don't want to be left out. Did I? Did I just miss a bottle? I shouldn't have. Is it 3778? Oh, come on. Not even my fingernails will get this off. Okay, there we go. And we'll just set that one right over there for now. Number 169. Oh, let's see, what's our next one? Oh, I see some more sparklies. Aha. I found at least one other. Okay. I was like, where's my special drills at? They were hidden. Wait, this is more 300. I thought I already did 300. Yep, I sure did. We'll put that over there. 402. Haven't done that one yet. You're almost done with your kitting up. I am. I think I've got maybe 10 more. If I stop talking for like probably about 10 minutes, I'd just be done. Oh. We need a second bottle. staticky. That's why you put the label on first. Yeah, and I think I was doing that at the beginning, and somehow with running my mouth, I like screwed up. Oh, new sale from Mindy. Hey, awesome! Thank you very much for that, Mindy. That's amazing. Mindy hitting up the coffee shop. Thank you so much, Mindy. I wonder if Mindy knows that she's getting a live shout out on stream. It's like, hey, did you know that you're on live and we all gave you props for what you just did. So thank you, Mindy. You're awesome. Hey, my name is Chris, not Christ. I know it's very exciting. I like that little alert, but more so than like, yeah, I got a sale in the shop, which is always great. I just like the little alert that pops up and is like, hey, guess what? You know, that's always nice to see because it seems it's always unexpected. $434. There's my U-turn symbol. I was thinking that this one was going to be a special drill, but nope, it's just like chocolate brown. This has got to be like for her hair. Oh my God, autocorrect. Yes, the computer is smarter than you and knows better than you. If I run out of tubes for this, I'm gonna be disappointed. Like, oh, you gotta be kidding me! I ran out of tubes. Ooh, this has got to be like the most staticky bag. You serious? Come on. Okay, we're just gonna have to squeeze them out of here like a tube of toothpaste, and now they're just springing and boinging and bouncing everywhere. Like, oh God. Come on, get out of there. Yeah, I've lost 10% of her hair. So the drill's just randomly just going everywhere. I don't know why these last few decided to like develop a static problem. Oh my God, they went so far. They went everywhere. What is the most unusual place that people have found drills? I know somebody posted that they found a drill inside or on their belly this morning. And it's like they haven't diamond painted in like 2 months. It's like just, how did they get there? Somebody posted that their kid found a diamond like found it like in between their toes when they were wearing sandals, and it was like their adult child, and they like hadn't been over to the house in like ages, It's just like, so must have taken some diamonds home with him, and then somehow it ended up between his toes. Number 927. Did we already do that? Nope. And another big bag of 927. That's okay. I can be Christ for today. I didn't cut that very well. Oop, there we go. Has anyone tried pouring the drill onto a dryer sheet and then into the jar? Clears the static. Behind my thigh on my bed, wake up and sit on, drill stuck to my thigh. Do you see diamond paint in bed or something? Bro, I knew it was coming. Like who is gonna end up with the cleavage? Who's gonna end up with the cleavage diamonds? So I knew it was coming. Well, probably mine has been like in my mustache right here. There was a drill that was there because I was like scratching my beard and I kept feeling something, and I was like, what is that? So I just started like picking at it, and I'm just like, oh, it's a drill in my mustache. I'm trying to like think of the ways that they could have got there. Like how did drills end up near my mouth? Like what was going on there? On my deck outside? Oh, that just blew away. All right. All right. This is it. The last one's here. And these are all small packages, but they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it. So I'm going to have 4 external cans. And see, and this is a 60 count, but because some of these bags were big bags, the double bags, I had to use 2 cylinders. Drills end up in places you would never think. We're gonna call those the lost drills. Those are gonna be the lost drills. Okay. Those would be the unmentionable drills. Those will be the unknown soldiers of drills. 3776. Drills with legs. Those drills have their marching orders. They are leaving. They are not staying. They're like, I don't know what this is, but I'm out of here. I am gone. They have packed a rucksack. They have gone hiking. They are off on an adventure. Who knows where they're gonna end up? All right, 38.57. And number 839. Oh, get in there. Where are you? 839. Ah, there we are. Barbara, I don't know if I heard from you when I asked about if anybody was doing Summer with the Masters paintings. Are you doing a Summer with the Masters painting? And if you are, which one are you doing? Summer with the Masters is free to participate. Well, you might have to buy a canvas if you don't already have a canvas. Basically, you'd just be doing a painting that was before 1930, so 1929 and prior, I think. And it's not like a contest where you like win prizes or anything like that. It's just kind of a community paint together project. Just a one painting at a time. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I pretty much do one painting at a time, with the exception of this here, and I'm gonna attempt to do at least two paintings at a time. But we'll see how that goes. You know, it could go very well, could go horribly. Not sure. Stacked pumpkin. Get ready for the Halloween stuff. Yeah, there's a painting by I think his last name is Abraham. Or maybe his first name is Abraham Hunter. That's his name. There's a Christmas painting with a whole line of reindeer that I really want, and it showed up. You know, you get that email that says, "Hey, a painting that you've had your eye on is almost sold out," and I'm like, do I go ahead and get it? And as slow as I am, like I'd have to start it in I don't know, October, in order to like finish it by Christmas. And I'm like, do I get it now? But this summer I'm going to be working on 3 paintings, and like that's already plenty. So three paintings is a lot at one time. I think two is probably what I feel the most comfortable doing, but I'm going to challenge myself with three paintings. So I'll have my summer with the Masters painting, which I really only have to work on until July 31st. And then I want to finish Witch Hazel, and then I'm going to start one other painting, but I'm not sure what that is yet. Oh, you do have Primrose in your cart, not in your stash. Yes, you should get it. You should participate. If you've never done summer with the Masters, it is pretty fun, and you don't have to finish the painting. It could be a painting that you've already started, just as long as the period of the painting is within the made before 1930 is for the original artwork. Let's see here. So number 106. So that red one that I just did was one of the that was the second of the special drills, and this here is the third of the special drills. So that one goes there. This one must be correct, so I can go ahead and put it there. And I've got 4 more, and I'm gonna have to reach for some extra cans. 1, 2, 3, 4 more cans. Primrose is a beautiful one. That's the one that Tracy is working on for summer with the Masters. Barbara, if you join the Discord, Tracy's got a really nice picture of that her work in progress, that canvas. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. Let's do it. Let's get a little squirrely. Let's go. I'm thinking about begging my wife to give me some money so that I could buy that you made tomorrow morning. She left. 37.72. Excuse me. What is the unicorn that is on everybody's list? What's that painting? What's the painting? The one where you're just like, you know what? If my lights get shut off because I chose to buy this painting, it was worth it. Yes, you may get it. Well, tell that to my wife. She controls that kind of stuff, unless one of these nice people tonight has bought an ungodly amount of things. It's like, don't worry, bro, we got you. I bought $100 worth of things from your stores just so you could buy that painting. we go. 3:15. We're almost there. Oh my god. Why did I just put that on the wrong can? Dee. Why did I just? Yeah. Okay. What am I thinking of? See, that's how I'm getting tired. All right. The last one. 3 more to go, then you're done. Then it's sleeping time for me. Oh my god, I can't believe you were staying awake just to see me finish this kit up. You really didn't have to do that. I was honestly considering making it a part 2, yo. It's like I don't want to. Like this has got to be the most boring thing to sit here and like watch somebody pour beads into jars. Like, but I appreciate your dedication to the cause. You will get a salute from me. Thank you, soldier. Maybe I'll give you a special designation in my Discord. I'll call people who stay all the way through through a Kit Up live stream. I'll call them Kit Up captains in my Discord. They'll have a special designation, Kit Up captains. Bada freaking beam. Bada freaking beam. Bada boom. Big bada boom. Chicken. Oh boy. Yay, yes, I'm finally done. Tracy's unicorn, cozy Christmas, and hubby got that for you on Mother's Day. Yeah, I think you showed me a picture of that one. Yay, I'm finally done, and it looks like I only spilled like maybe 6 drills, so it's not a bad day. And you want to know how you end up with drills on the bottom of your feet and in other random places? Is because I just took those 6 drills and I just swept them off onto the floor in my living room just nonchalantly. Probably shouldn't have did that. Then I'll be like, how did a drill get here? It's like, oh yeah, because I freaking swept them off on the floor like an idiot. Because I'm lazy. All right, so now I can take all of these. So there's my extras. I got my washi tape. I got all my stuff in here, and we'll just take all of these extras. We'll put those there, and look at that. We finished because I'd always heard that like kit ups, if you're taking your time, are like 3 to 4 hours, but that's usually for the big kits with like 70, 80 colors, stuff like that. For 52, like that. If I was probably just sitting here doing it myself, it probably would have been like half this time. But doing it this way is way more freaking fun. Oh yeah, we didn't put our other colors. Just a woman doesn't like alarm clock. Get in there. All right, cool. Yes, smash that in there. You like the handwritten notes from Sandy? Yeah, we were actually debating those, the handwritten notes. Not because it's hard to write that note. It's really not. And she honestly enjoys writing the handwritten notes. Like that's her jam. Why did I not put this in here? She really likes doing that. So that's not a problem. But I want to switch over to like 100% paper material for our packaging. And I want our packaging to get a little nicer, a little fancied up, rather than just brown boxes or white boxes with standard clear packing tape and a bland white shipping label, right? But how do I do that without having to because you watch like the TikTok girlies, and it looks like they spend $100 on packaging a box that probably contains $10 worth of products. And it's very pretty. It's very pretty, and you open it up, and there's like the like branded tissue paper, and then it's like wrapped up with a silk string, and then they put like the little rainbow holographic confetti paper inside of it, and they spritz it with like a little spritz of like perfume. So when you open the box, and I'm like, no, like all of that stuff is worth more than the friggin' ruler that's inside of it, right? That's crazy. So I'm like, well, I could replace, because what I'm thinking is I would like to replace as much plastic and non-recycled material as I can with recyclable material like paper products, because largely what I make and ship are plastic, right? And there's already enough plastic out there, and I don't want to be adding to the problem. So what I think I'd like to do is use like the paper tape, the water activated paper tape. That's that same, if you get an Amazon box, that paper tape that they use that has their logo branding on it. Yeah, it's the same kind of tape. I'd like to use that instead of bubble wrap. I want to use the honeycomb paper instead, with tissue paper inside of it, and then use string that's made out of paper as well. So that way, even if you throw it in the trash and it ends up in the dump, it's gone in like a month. You know what I mean? And for that stuff, like I set my maximum shipping cost, at least my packaging cost, when I came up with how much stuff should cost to ship and all. I set that maximum at like $2. Like I would never spend more than $2 to do like the bubble wrap and packaging and a label and a sticker and a handwritten note. It would never cost more than $2. And right now our packaging is like 95 cents, which is like, okay, it's 95 cents. And like shipping, like when you pay like the $5 worth of shipping, if you're just shipping like, say like a ruler, you're shipping a ruler, like it's like $4.80. So most of that $5 is used, and then the packing material just comes out of the cost of the it's part of the cost of the product. So I can go all the way up to $2 if I really wanted to get fancy, and we spend about 85 to 90 cents per package. And so if I went to like all recyclable material as far as packing material and did it all in paper, it would go up to like $1.15 to $1.20. So I can still make a very nice package that's branded with all recyclable material, and lower my contribution to killing the planet for a few cents more, for about 25 to 30 cents more. And I'm like, that's good. And it's nice and simple. And if everything is kind of brown and white paper, when you open it up, and it'll highlight the color of the rulers or the trays or whatever it is that you bought, because it'll be juxtaposed to kind of the bland brown and white, and you open it up and you have this colorful tray or ruler or whatever it is that you open. And it's still very simple, and it looks nice. So, but we'll see how that goes. But we can put away this canvas, because we don't. I've still got more drills. We can put that away. Barbara, do you use UPS? Occasionally I'll use UPS, but it's usually not the most cost-effective option. Most of the time I use USPS when I ship, because the price is lower by about $2. So what costs me around $4.80 to just over $5 to ship and get to you in 3 to 4 days, would cost around $7 to $7.90 to ship via UPS for the same amount of time. and I've really formed a good relationship with the people at my local post office. So they're super nice, and they're always interested in what color nail polish that I have on. And when I first walked in there with all these tiny little boxes, they were like, "What is it that you're shipping?" And I tried explaining it to them, and I eventually had to show them a video of what diamond painting is. And then they were like, "Oh, okay, we get it. It makes sense now, or whatever, you know." And that was a lot of fun. So when I show up with my, usually it's a big cardboard box because we just go to the post office a couple of times a week, and we drop off like a big box of like 20 orders or something like that, and 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 they've noticed the last time that we started shipping larger boxes instead of our standard white box that we were putting like 1 or 2 rulers in, and now we ship these more square boxes instead of these flat rectangular boxes. And they're like, "Are people ordering that many of those rulers?" And I'm like, "No, we have trays now, and we have funnels, and tools like that, that require bigger, taller boxes." And they're just like, "I can't believe you're just like, it's like such a business that you're making out of these little plastic parts that you buy." And I'm like, for these people who are spending $80-$90 on a canvas, like they want they want it to look as nice as possible. And some people don't need the tool. Other people, they don't need it, but they like to use it because it helps them concentrate on a smaller area, or it gives them a straight edge to start with, like a reference area. And other people are just like, "You know what? I'm new, and it just provides training wheels, and they gain confidence, and they're like, yo, this is a big painting with 100,000 drills, and I can do it. I can do this." So I'm wondering, because if I work from top down, right? If I do this and working from this corner and then just slowly push it towards the screen, then the most exciting part of the painting is going to be done first. Which would be fine. So I kind of feel like I want to work on it like upside down and do like this area here. That's what I think I want to do. Yeah. And see, this is a square painting, and the date on it is 2025. So this should work with my ruler. I say should. Watch it not work. We're gonna find out. Positive. Oh, that reminds me, I want to show y'all something. Well, I'm gonna need a ruler. Let's see. You know what? Let's go. What do I got? Do I got a purple? There's a purple round. Diamond brush ruler round. I got a bunch of rounds. Where's my big rulers at? Ah, diamond brush ruler, purple and white. There we go. Ah. I like having in stock products. All right. Check those out. No, it is not candy. So, we're gonna play a game. So, when I'm packaging packages this weekend, every package It's going to get, well, my finger's in the way. It's a cute little ducky. See him? It's a ducky. So every package gotta get a ducky. And what I'm thinking is that these, I might make them kind of like treasure quest cards. You want a ducky? I'm thinking that I might make these kind of like treasure quest cards, but they won't really have any like actual value because there's no way to claim this. There's not really a way to actually claim this unless I did like some sort of like QR code system kind of thing. But it'll just be something nice to collect, and they'll be random. And so I'm gonna make these little duckies in different colors. So the default, this little yellow ducky. Oops, dang it! They're slippery little buggers. But this is the default size and shape. It's a little yellow ducky with black little dots for eyes and an orange bill. But he may come in different colors and different sizes. And if this is the default color, that must mean that the other colors are not default, and they might be special edition or limited colors. So when you order, you'll receive at least one of these ducks, and you might receive a different colored duck or a slightly larger duck, or even better, a different color and slightly larger duck. And then occasionally somebody is just going to receive a ridiculous duck. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. So I printed these ducks, and it took 11 hours to print these ducks. I printed them all on one little tray all at the same time. It took 11 hours to print all of these little tiny ducks. So every once in a while, I'm gonna have to like shut down production on one of the printers just so that I can print a bunch of these little ass ducks, so that I can make sure that they go in the packaging. But let's check here, make sure things are gonna line up. Should be pretty simple. Yep, that is. We'll bring that down, bring that over just slightly, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. All threes lines up perfectly. All right. So this is going to be the tool. This is the canvas. These are the drills. All right. Well, we're all kitted up. I think. One thing I do need to do, I'll just put that over there right now. You should name them Little Ass Ducks. I was thinking of a more of a more user-friendly duck name, but Little Ass Ducks is hilarious. How about I just nickname them LA Ducks? And people would be like, "What's special about LA Ducks? Are they made in California?" And I'm like, "That's not what LA stands for." I'll just put that over there. Now we've got our big ass light board. Awesomeness. Now, awesome is what I'm about to do. sometimes people want to know, like, oh, it's so, like when people talk about like um, is it like the zip ties? They're like rulers take so long to place in on the thing, like zip ties. Zip ties are the best, and it's like I'm all for budget options. Like, hey, great, you do you, boo. But please, even if I have to take this thing off, several times to position it, I'll still be faster than any zip ties. There we go. All right, looks like pretty good placing to me. Looks pretty good. I could do a little better. Let's try it one more time just to make sure we got plenty of room at the edge. Oh yeah, that makes me happy. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Hey, Barbara. Oh, I hope you put this up on YouTube so I can watch tomorrow. Good night. Hey, have a great night, Barbara. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, my live streams are always available to watch on YouTube, so never a problem. Yeah, check it out. Stop by, check it out. I'll probably live stream again tomorrow night, maybe. So. Yeah, that was super cool. See, we met some new peeps, gang. What do you think about that? New friends are always fun. Why can't I get that right? Oh, it's because my canvas is wrinkly. That's why. Oh, great. Thank you so much for saying that. Those are very kind words. I appreciate it. Like I stated, diamond painting it's new to me. So is the diamond painting community, and so it's still trying to navigate my way around. And coming from the pinball community, it's like my biggest fear is like it's super easy for me to say something unruly just because of how I'm used to talking and interacting with people. Oh, and of course, I know we're all adults. People can handle, curse words and lame jokes and stuff, but nowadays anymore, you never know. And I ain't trying to be out here and get canceled. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Cool, look at that. We're all kitted up and ready. Everything's pretty. My camera might get a little squirrely. Oh well, no, we can't do that. That is that is in the way like that. How did I have it before? Oh, I think think I must have leaned this over like this. Yep, that seems about right. Oh, now you can see pinball machines and beer. Those two things go together. It's almost a requirement. Yeah, buddy. Pinball machines and beer. I have a feeling that I might have converted Benita into a pinball fan. She's like, I'm gonna go watch your pinball stream now. Oh, did I really do like that? Then like that. It really doesn't seem right to me. Or was it just straight up? I guess it was. Has it been that long since I actually diamond painted on stream? That's sad and kind of lame. You want a pinball now? Yeah, I don't blame you. I want a friggin' pinball all the time. Pinball it's an awesome sport. You should check out the Women's World Championships. Like the level of play that those ladies can do is just it's almost otherworldly. It is highly impressive. Now, pinball is not. I mean, it's like there's not a whole lot of physicality to pinball, if you know what I mean. Like, it's not like you got to be like the most beef person to ever to play pinball. I mean, sometimes it would be advisable to hit the gym, but for the most part, nah. Not really. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now I don't think my arm mount is in the shot. Yay! Yay! There we go. All right, cool. Oh boy. Oh goodness gracious, so much went on in my Discord there. It's like, oh man, I missed a bunch of stuff. Let's see here. That's Alley. Trying to manage computers, all that. You hit up Firebird, message. What up, boy? Oh, is he still okay? He's been playing the new Dune game for 2.5 hours. Holy crap. Oh my God, time for dinner. Yeah, you better eat something. Yeah, what is it? 7, just past 7:30. Finally done with the deer's face. Nice. Make sure you post that picture before you go off to dinner. So I'm just going to see what I've got for organization. See what I got to do here. Lots of that white for sure. So that's this cream color. We need lots of that, and we're gonna need those up front. We're gonna need dashes and stars. Single line dashes. There's stars. Single line dashes. Yep, so we're gonna need those. What else? Then we're gonna need the ubiquitous pills and X's. Yep, we got pills here. Where's my X's? Live in Texas. Yep, there's X's. We're gonna need some of those pluses. I know I just saw those. Where'd they go? Yep. Yeah, I think that's it for this section. And oh my God, it's just, yeah, that's. I want to see the deer's face. Whoa, that is a lot of dogs. Look at all those freaking dogs. Holy crapples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 doggos. Unless I'm missing one. Is there one like back there? No. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 doggos. Holy crap. Somebody likes doggies. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Let's check it out. Oh, gorgeous. What are you talking about gapping? Nah. Is this on a light board? If it's on a light board, yeah, you'll see a little bit of gapping, especially around the sections where you start a new section with the ruler. But as soon as you turn the light off, like, it's done. Yeah, that looks fantastic. You have more dogs than 8? They were in the house. Holy crap. Oh. And Bonita, Sandy will love to see this picture. That's so nice. You've even got it on your light board. That's so nice. Oh, you have an A1. Okay. Yep, that's what I have as well. As I use a A1 as well. The last part of the banner. Okay. Well, see, then you'll have time to start another Masters. So I can just take these and just put those. Oh, with the deers, yeah. 2, 4. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Now all I need to do is just find a sweet tray to put those drills into, and then kit up. But guys, I'm gonna get out of here, chill out. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here, so I really appreciate it. I had a blast. I know kit up ain't the most exciting thing, but I really appreciate you guys sticking with me like true soldiers. But now we're ready. We're ready to start our Masters painting. Oh, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect to hang up in the man cave. Are you kidding? Yes, absolutely 100-lutely. That makes that painting even more epic. Then it's going to be a man cave painting. Heck yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for being here. I super appreciate it. It's a whole lot of fun. And yeah, please go check out the Discord. Um, there'll be more stuff added to it real soon. So I've done Discord tons of times, so it grows pretty quickly. So click that Discord link there. Also become a follower of the coffee.com/the Diamond Brush. Go there, check it out, have a good time over there. Get all the latest news and all about what's going on in the store. So yeah, mahalo. So have a great night, everybody. I love you. Thanks for being here, and I will see you guys real soon. You'll probably see me in the Discord tomorrow, messing around and creating new rooms and spaces for you guys to hang out in and enjoy and share your pictures and all that. So I will see you guys later. Okay. Peace.